Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
My dog's barking. Also, hi. How y'all doing? Just was about to switch over, and my dog is like, "I hear something," and just starts barking and borking and borking. I don't know where she is, but to be fair though, the wind has massively picked up where I am. It is windy as fuck, dude. So, there's probably something got knocked over. Hello, bork bork indeed. All right, so mm-mm-mm. What you streaming today? Maple Story. Today is a Maple Story day. Just gonna do some grinding and all that stuff. hilariously, thankfully, my entire schedule for next week has already been figured out, so that's
Channel
nice.
39. Zach. Spawns at XX of 15
Until
and
reset?
XX of
What the
45
heck?
until reset. Plan
Hey,
your
silent
encounters wisely to
afternoon!
maximize efficiency. Explore,
Oh my god, and it's
strategize,
my
and
channel?
thrive in your adventures at the atelier.
I like
M.
that. I do like the fact that it's on my channel. Oh my god, it's a miracle. It was fate, clearly. Well, I guess that's time. I guess that's a sign for me to go ahead and start grinding. Even though I was for a brief moment debating on whether I should grind on my Kane, my alt character, or my main character. Excuse me. I'm drinking a protein shake. Where did the burp come from? Whatever. Oh yeah, fun fact about me. I drink protein shakes for breakfast. Uh Not because I'm trying to get swole, it's because I'm too lazy to cook. I'm just like, you know what? I don't feel like cooking. I like making smoothies. So here it is. Are you dual streaming? Yep. I stream on both YouTube and on Twitch. So that way I don't have to ever worry about uploading VODs because YouTube does it for me, and because for some reason Twitch deletes the VODs. I mean, okay, I know why they do it. I just still find it a little weird that they do that. Do that. So, you guys want to know what's silly? I have 3 characters that can give me herbs. One that's an etc. one. I'm working on him to slowly get me herbs too. So that way if I mess up one of them, I have multiple backups. I even unlocked Azuna just for this situation. Oh no, I ran out of leaves! That's okay. Alright, so 15 and 45. So I have some time. So let me go ahead and get ready for one grind session then. I'm gonna hop right to it. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna jump right into it. Just immediately start grinding pretty much immediately. I will take like a little bit of a break in between.
Welcome,
Yo!
Phanasmictiga and Raiders.
Hello, thank you
for
for the
joining us.
raid. Thank
Feel
you,
at home in our cozy atelier. Let's
Phantasm.
make
That's a
your
pretty
stay
cool name.
memorable and
Hello.
enjoyable.
Thank you for the
M.
raid. How was your Wizard 101 Wizard 101 adventures? Yeah. Dude, I should be good for a while. Oh yeah, that's true. I should do a basic. I'm already doing the expert though. So you're right, you're right. I'll do that next time for sure. It's okay. It's not too bad. All right, let me put this here, put this here. Let me grab more ×3 coupons. Really excited to follow your growth in Warframe. It's going to be awesome. Heck yeah. Warframe is going to be a weekly stream too. I don't know about Soulframe, because I know it's in like alpha, closed alpha essentially. So I don't know how far I will get into Soulframe. But Warframe, I will be honest. I had really fun. I had really fun. I had a lot of fun playing Warframe. The one thing I definitely will do, like I actually logged in to Warframe and started doing the events, because I wanna get stuff from that. I'm already doing like shopping essentially too for shopping for like new Warframes that I want to for new suits, because I'm just like, you know what? I want to try this out. Can I get? Oh, I can get 4 more. Yeah. Okay, I got everything. Do I have enough time? Yep. So since it's 39 Zoc, let me like camp over here for a second. You could get Kome pretty early on and she's pretty fun. Ooh, nice. So yeah, like, I not gonna lie, I am kind of interested in trying out Garuda. That one sounds pretty fun. I don't know how to farm that one though. I don't even know where I don't even remember where I got the blueprint from, but it's there. And Wukong for some reason I really want to try out, as well as Chroma. So those are the 3 frames I want to try out and see which one I'll like the most, you know what I mean? Chroma because he just looks cool. Garuda because she's just also like they all just look cool. I have no rhyme or reason as to why I want to try them other than they just look cool. that's that's pretty much it. Get some time under your belt before risking locking in on the. Oh, is he kind of like what do you call? I know he's a noob. I know you called him a noob trap, but is he just harder to use because of? To be fair, Wukong like characters tend to be rough to use because they're always very combo heavy. Seiya's Virgil on Cestus on Earth. Wait, didn't I do that one? No, he's a bit brain dead. Oh. Then how is he a noob trap then? I know, okay, because you get to time in your bed before you risk locking in on the titular generous flaring frame. Why can't I open this little bottle? Oh, there you go. I washed the dishes and my hands are dry as fuck. So I've been trying to eke out a little bit of lotion out of this thing, but I need to buy a new bottle, I guess. Oh, him and Rhino will not make you not need to learn the game skills. Oh, I see. So that's what silent meant. I need to learn mechanics first, and then I start doing that. Okay, okay, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, so hey, Suzu. Okay, that makes sense then. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. There you go. That's interesting. So what's the difference? So why are those two like so how do I call it, built different that it will make me not learn mechanics? Like, are they that strong? Are they that different from other
Wukong's main features are his celestial
are they that
twin
different from
and
from other
revives.
frames?
Utilize these
Now
abilities
I'm just curious. I'll be honest with you. Now I'm more curious than anything.
Mechanics and excel with Wukong at the atelier.
If I don't get top deck 6, that's fine. Yeah. I don't want to change channel because I'm in Zakum, so I'll just be at 8. Oh, there's a burning here anyways. Happy Mother's Day. Yeah, happy Mother's Day to all those moms out there. I hope some of y'all called your mom. And if you ain't got a mom, I hope you called your dad. If you ain't got a dad, I hope you, I don't know, thank yourself. I don't fucking know. That his celestial twin has 4 free revives. The twin is a clone that uses whatever weapon that you're not actively using. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So like for example, Rhino and Wukong, I assume are good to use. But the problem is that they the problem is, but because of their gimmicks, I'm just gonna be too reliant on them. Okay, it's kind of like some characters in other games, like for example, like okay, I understand where you guys are getting at, but oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I guess it's not a bad idea to own Wukong, but I won't use him yet until I actually learn the game. I literally have 6 hours in the game already. Only, I mean. So it ain't it ain't like I'm an expert in it already. Yeah, they'll teach me bad habits. It's like I don't know if anybody here plays Don't Starve together, but it's kind of like a Wigfrid. That's for context, that character, she's very strong. She's a very strong character. However, the reason why she's like not a noob bait, but definitely a character that people shouldn't play immediately, that she will definitely teach you bad habits. Because how that character works in Don't Starve Together is that while you're in combat, you're gaining sanity and you're healing, depending on the weapon. That will teach you to just tank all the hits rather than just actually learn the mechanics of some bosses. So if you switch to another character, you just fucking die. So that's how I'm equating that to, essentially. It's not exactly the same, of course. It's not to one equivalency, but that's kind of like the same thing. A character is strong enough or different enough to teach you to not teach you the core mechanics of some things, and it will fuck you up. There you go. Yeah. Exactly the problem with Rhino, he just face tanks. Yeah, okay. So when I read Rhino with the way he worked and everybody said that he's a tank, I'm like, ah, okay, you can literally just face tank everything, which sounds like a cool thing for me to do because I usually play tanks. So just saying, Lamau, you can't hurt me sounds like a fun thing, but I do need to learn how to dodge, which is a problem. How dare you not dodge? True! How dare I not dodge? But yeah, no, it makes sense. It absolutely makes sense. You got like 1k hour in, you're not even an expert? Oh, that's fair enough. It's okay, there's like plenty of games I have like way too many hours in, and I'm definitely not an expert in, that's for sure. I'm just kinda here. Me with Maple? Yep. That's exactly what I was referencing. I may have so many hours in Maple Story. Like, too many hours, especially since I played this game, like, the most. Now, I ain't no expert. Absolutely not. Enemy accuracy in Warframe is reduced. Is reduced based on how fast you're going, which squishy frames need. Oh, thank you for the checks.
4. Thank you for the head pat.
There are very few weapons with hit scans, so mobility is paramount. I kind of figured that mobility is, like, because every time I watch somebody play Warframe, they're slipping and sliding. They're like going like super fast all over the place and just doing like ridiculous like ninja flips and shit. Well, depending on the frame, there's literal ninja flips, but you guys know what I mean. Like they're never not moving. Let's just put it that way. And but then I did see like one person playing as I didn't know if it was Rhino, but it was a really big chonky boy, and he was just sitting there like a wall. And I was like, why is he so different? This was a while ago, but I was like very, very confused as this big old chonker boy, just like not necessarily face tanking, but he was not moving, and it was super funny. Hello, how you doing, Dungaree? Hello, hello. Was he charging or summoning rock people? I don't remember. The only thing I do, the one thing I do remember is that every once in a while, like, his teammates will glow red or something. And that that's all I remember. Like his teammates will glow red, and he would too, I guess, and they will just like fucking go ham. Probably Rhino Battlecry. You might be right, but I just remember it was just like a big old chonky boy, and he just ignored like half the mechanics. But it was like a team play though, so nobody really complained. Hey, Elixa, how you doing? Yeah, I don't remember. This was a while ago when I was kind of thinking about playing Warframe. This was a while ago, but then I decided just to go back to Destiny because I was in a shooter mood, but I didn't want to play like Overwatch or any of those type of shooter games. I just now mind you, Warframe is not a shooter game. You can play as you can play it as one, but it's not. But I just wanted something just to a pick up and play type of game. And for some reason I went back to Destiny, which is not at all what that was, but I guess I just wanted to play something that was outside my normal games. I guess I should say that more accurately. Something outside of more of the games I normally play.
Hello there.
Hi, Alexa. How you doing? Just surviving the heat, pretty much. Can't play some of your games since one of them is being patched right now. Rip. Rip. But I understand. I didn't get shit when it comes to my souls because... Of course I didn't. Because of course I didn't, but it's okay. YouTube speedrun video essay music? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Honestly, y'all want to know something interesting? Y'all want to know something funny? I was learning how to speedrun the Spyro games. Spyro 2 specifically, because that was like my childhood jam back in the day. Like that was my game. As well as Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. And I did have this song playing as I was trying to learn all of the tricks and how to speedrun those games. Yu-Gi-Oh! There's not really much of a tricks, it's just all strategy. And just know-how. But with Spyro, that was the one that I was mostly listening to the song and trying to learn like how some of these glitches and stuff is. It's fascinating. Am I good at it? No. I'm sure as hell gonna try though. Denmark is in the future, you know, so it's already night here, so good night. Good night, Looney. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep. So when am I playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On stream? Oh man, I'm not gonna... I don't know if I will. Considering Forbidden Memories is the only Yu-Gi-Oh! Game I play. I only play Forbidden Memories. I've never tried Master Duel. Yeah, I never tried Master Duel. Only Forbidden Memories that I have played before. Would I accept? No, that's fine. When it comes to Warframe, I'm gonna be honest with you. Every little help I can get, I'll accept help. I'll put it that way because, like I said, Warframe is a very vast game, and it is definitely like one of those games that it's gonna take me a lot longer for me to really get used to if I go in blind. You know what I mean? Because like there are like of course there are some games where the new player experience is a lot better. Like usually starting in an MMO, the new player experience is better, but sometimes it's not. Like Warframe, it starts you off pretty well, but I feel like but for me, I get overwhelmed because I'm like, oh my god, this is over a decade worth of like content just waiting to be explored, and you just kind of get overwhelmed on what you want to do and what you should do. You know what I mean? Kind of like when somebody first plays MapleStory. MapleStory is 20 years old. There's new people who comes in and be like, holy fuck, what are all these characters? What are all this stuff? What's going on? And then they just start feeling overwhelmed almost immediately. So when it comes to, that's why when it comes to Warframe, I do not mind folks like giving me tips and tricks and everything, because I'm like, yeah, no, this is an old game, I need help. You want to petition Discord servers so wars can be framed in unison and other community stuff? Of course, of course. Well, on my Discord server, most likely what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and put a Warframe section, a general chat, a voice chat, all that good stuff. I'm just building it up right now, or I'm just not building it up, but I'm also just trying to see if there's any interest in that. It was just to make it more what you call it. Universal? Yeah, universal is probably a word I should use. Just making sure you're okay with it. Nah, I appreciate it. Okay, I'll help you. Thank you, so Luna. You know, now that I think about it, I played a lot of fucking grindy games when I was little. Or just in general, I should say, because I played a lot of RuneScape, old school RuneScape, RuneScape 3. Of course, there's MapleStory. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Why do I do this to myself? Why do I just like, you know how most people, their fun in games are just like escaping to a different world, playing shooters, playing RPGs. Me, I grind for like 3 hours a day doing the same thing over and over. I'll never understand, but I guess it is what it is. Excuse me, 6? Oh, I'm so sorry. I grind 6 hours a day. It's alright. Oh. I don't want to be lumped in with those plebs who only do 3. Oh no. I'm one of those. Oh no. And you want to know what's hilarious too? I'm also getting back into playing a gacha game. Just one. And currently it is Star Rail. But I ain't actually going like super ham on it. I'm just like, oh, I log in, do some silly goober stuff, log back out. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm totally ruined. 100%. You know what happens when you sell your soul to gacha games.
Stay positive and focus on solutions. Embrace challenges.
Before you became inactive? Oh, no problem.
Improvement. Let's make the best of every situation at the atelier.
Any help, even just a little bit, is fine. Like even somebody in the comment section in my Warframe video even told me like, here, rebind these keys to like this. Trust me, your hands will save your hands will thank you. I'm like, oh my god. And I was like, oh my god, that is so helpful. I mean, because I am actually just still, like I said, I went onto Warframe just to mess with the controls, so that way I can think about like what kind of keybinds will actually literally help. Because whew. I have tiny hands. I can play that well. You might have some Chroma Prime parts or loot boxes for him. Hey, I wouldn't mind. Like I said, I really want to try it. Like, I have no problems with Vault, but there are some Warframes that I do want to try out. Of course, there will always be a grind, and the grind is acceptable. But if I can get a shortcut, I'll accept it. No, the 40% burn is already gone. Why? That's okay. It's my fault. That or it's just mainly skill issue when it comes to playing. I also try to play Warframe with a controller as well. It's definitely what do you call it? A different skill set, if that makes sense. Because you know how in some games, there are some games that you can just naturally play with controller and it feels fine. Like, for me, that's how I play like Monster Hunter or any of the any Souls-like games, or even like Metroidvania games, like Hollow Knight or Blasphemous. I can play those games with controller very, very well. It's like second nature to play with a controller. I will play with a controller on those games. But when it comes to like games that requires me to, you know, aim, when it comes to any form of like aiming, I have to use a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I know there's aim assist and all that stuff, and it will definitely help, but I don't know, man. Skill issue definitely arises when I have to actually move a joystick to actually hit something. And I was like, oh, hell nah. I also logged back into Warframe because I did have some stuff crafting, and I finally got at least a few things to be finished. So hooray on that one. Hey, welcome back. What did you miss? Oh, nothing. Just me questioning as to why I play grindy games for fun, rather than be like a normal gamer and play something with more substance. Oh well. In close quarters? Oh. What is a normal gamer? What is this normal gamer? I know. Oh my god. You know about the Warframe companion app, right? Nope. I didn't know there was a companion app. But I don't... Yeah, but do I have to use the companion app? Because I don't like using companion apps. Unless I can use it on my computer, because I do have 3 screens, you know. I prefer to use those kind of things on my computer rather than on my phone. Because like for example, I keep going back to Destiny, and I do apologize. But like with Destiny, with their
convenience is key.
With their companion app, I do use it, but I can also use it on the computer, which I don't mind. We're all real regardless. True. It's okay. It's just a convenient thing mostly. Okay, so as long... I guess it's not really necessary because... It's fine. I just don't... Okay, it sounds silly, but I just don't want to use my phone while I'm on my computer. Maybe it's just the old man yelling at cloud thing again that I tend to do, but it's just like when I'm on my computer, my phone is off to the side being absolutely ignored until I get a phone call, and if it's if it's my parents or actually something important, I'll pick it up. But other than that, I do not exist. I'm a normal gamer. So Luna being a normal gamer. Yeah, that is kind of sus. Just saying. Another Warframe question. I know I'm playing MapleStory and I should be talking about MapleStory, but another Warframe question I have is, when do I start unlocking more spaces on my ship? Like, is that a side mission that I have to do, or do I just need to go through the main story? Oh, those are story missions? Oh, okay. Alright, that's fair enough. I wonder how long are the story missions? Which I know sounds like a very silly question thing to do, just go through them, and it's probably not that bad. But I have noticed that I have to like grind a little bit just to unlock a few things. So I guess I should be doing some other stuff on the side. You know what? I will do that later on. Especially one that comes after you, taking out bosses too much when farming them. Oh, it's fine. I sure hope I run into stronger enemies the further into the game I get. I will be very concerned if there isn't any. I'll be very concerned if it just kind of remains the same throughout the game. But until then, I'm gonna keep up my grind over here in MapleStory, the game that I've been playing for way too long. I make it sound like that's a bad thing. It's not. You know, everybody has that one game. Regardless if they play it straight or on and off, everybody has that one game. Or that one thing, I should say, that they always come back to, regardless of how long they've taken a break or how often they do something with, you know? And that's MapleStory for me. I may take a like a break from the game every once in a while. Sometimes even a year or two long break of MapleStory, but it's never a full quit. I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna take a break. Let me chill for a bit, Play something else, try something else, and then eventually I'm like, you know what? Let me have, like, my comfort, my cupcake. Let's just put it that way. And something familiar. And that's where MapleStory comes in. This is something familiar. I mean, that's actually another reason why I main Kaiser for so long, too. It's like that... It's a class that I can go back to at any moment, and I just immediately know how to play already.
Thank you.
I don't have to relearn.
We appreciate the
I don't have to relearn buttons or try to remember what something does. It's just like, ah, okay. This feels familiar. Good luck on 80 boss. Nah, I ain't gonna be worried about that. And just giving you buffs? Nah, don't worry about Cryo. Don't... let me put it this way. If I need help, I'll ask for it. Y'all don't have to worry about offering help or telling me anything. Don't worry about it. I will literally ask for help, and if anyone's available, that's awesome. If not, I'll literally try to figure it out. I'm also trying not to get carried through content. I understand that there's a lot of people who has played a shit ton of Warframe, but I don't like being carried by content. If I really like, if I know if there is a way for me to do it myself, if that makes sense. Meaning, like, if I'm new and there's a boss that's giving me trouble, but it's beatable, like I'm within the realm of beating it. I don't want somebody who's stronger than me to come in, bitch slap it, and then just walk away. Like, nah. You do recommend getting a taxi to the alerts going on right now? I don't know what that means. Can you explain it to me? Can you explain that to somebody who literally only played 6 hours of fucking Warframe? Because y'all are using terms that when somebody say taxi, I'm like, okay, you're hitching a ride with somebody. But I'm pretty sure that means something slightly similar but different in Warframe terms. Ah, it's a way to get to notes on plans you haven't unlocked yet. Okay, that's fair enough. I will worry about that after after stream. Clearly, I'm not gonna do that now since I am, you know, playing a different game. Oh, I just realized I should go to Zakum. Oh my gosh, maybe I'm too late. Because I got here on... I got here on expiry, but I don't know if I'm if I'm late or early. Oh, I think I'm late. Damn it. Looks like I missed. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh my god. Why does Discord open? That's really unreliable because the last time it was supposed to be... Yeah, like... He said it was supposed to be like 45 and 15, but then does it like like late. But then he does it early next time. Then he does it early. Bruh. Keep it consistent, homie. It's not that hard to do. Bro literally just pops it whenever he wants. Okay, well, whatever. At least somebody else got it. How far are you in my victory check-in? I think I'm...
Enjoy the Warframe journey and
I need to
embrace the
do...
positive
I
vibes.
need to run
Let the
soccer.
atmosphere of the atelier
Oh, sorry, I
keep
pronounced it
you
wrong.
engaged
Soccer.
and uplifted.
But I'm
Welcome to a
pretty
place where fun
sure...
and camaraderie thrive.
Yeah. This is how far I am. I just need to run soccer, and then I just need to do it one more time. I missed a day. Or two. I'm way too lazy. to remember to check in. No, it's mostly the soccer. I don't like playing that game. I wanted to do that before I grind, but after I was told that there's an MVP train until reset, I was like, well, I guess I'm living here for the next 5 million years. He spent the money he's kind of allowed to? No. I understand where you're getting at, Kinsey, but if you're calling out times, stick to your times, because if you're going to share with other people, at least try to be consistent for other people. Just because you spent the money, that doesn't mean like, oh, I get to pop a whenever the fuck I want. Here, I'm going to be 2 minutes late. I'm going to be 5 minutes early. No. If you're going to share with other people, please be considerate to other people. That's not how that works. Sorry, Kinsey. I don't mean to, like, fucking shit on you. I'm not shitting on you. It's just, like, be consistent when popping things, because if you're going to share it with other people, be considerate, please. Like, that's it. That's all I'm saying. But I understand, like, you know, if you're lagging or, like, something has come up, sure. But please be considerate and yell, hey, like, this shit's gonna be late, or I'm gonna pop it early because I need to leave, or something like that. If you're announcing a train, people will expect the train to just happen at a set amount of time because other people are now relying on this train and now planning their grind around the train. You're not the only one who's benefiting now, it's other people. Who's to say that someone didn't, like, snipe and pop it early because that shit happens all the time? My statement still stands. My statement still stands. When it comes to the person who's riding the train, yeah, somebody else can pop it early, but that's on them. Not the person running the train. Just, like... I don't know. Again, maybe old man yelling at clouds situation. And I get sometimes the only thing I can really understand is like the whole lagging situation or DCing for fuck's sake, because for some reason you can still get a whole "this ID is still logged in, we need to kick you out" kind of error message, and I'm just like, what do you mean? What? The fact that that kind of log out thing is still happens is very fascinating to me. Like, I don't know how that's a thing. So like, anything can happen when it comes to the person, like they're trying to change channel or change to a new region and they just dead. Lag from atmosphere is the worst. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, lag from the atmospherics, understandable, have a great day. Everyone goes through it. You can have the most beefy computer known to man, but for some reason the servers will still take a shit because it's not your PC anymore. DCing from just changing to a different map, because that still happens to folks regardless. For some reason, that's still a thing. Like, the servers, they just like to take a massive shit and fuck somebody over. That's completely fine. That's understandable. But if the person who's running the train or doing the atmospherics decides to pop a minute or two early because they feel like it without really announcing if it was going to happen, that's very much an inconvenience for a lot of folks. Because you're hosting, because it's like hosting a party, promising one thing but not delivering it or doing it too early, and then when folks were expecting, they're like, what the fuck just happened? It's kind of like that. Am I thinking too deeply about it? Can guarantee you I am. Like I said, old man yell at clouds. Absolutely. That's what I do all the time. Do I actually care? Not really. I actually have MVPs that I can use. It's not like I'm short on MVPs. It's just I'm using the convenience of somebody using their atmospherics. So it's like, whatever, man. Am I just making a big deal out of it because I need a yap? 100%.
Understand the perspective, Kinsey.
It's just don't look a gift horse in the mouth moment. I really need to learn what that saying means.
Let's cherish moments of generosity and goodwill at the
I understand what that saying is. I just never really heard it until I became an adult. Growing up with foreign parents, you really miss out on a lot of sayings that apparently people use. But you're also right too. I mean, like I said, anything can happen. Don't complain too much. At least be grateful that you're getting a an atmospheric. But I mean, it is what it is. Anybody can criticize anything as long as you're not an asshole about it. There you go. Was that a purple portal, by the way, that I just saw? Oh, it is. Okay, I'm going in. Ah, there you go. I just realized that that's how what that was. Oh shit. Oh my god. Get a perfect, please. Thank you. Okay, guess not. I was here a lot longer than normal because I'm dumb. See, this is why I have my phone on mute. I'm getting random emails. Go away! Nobody likes you. Just put the whooper in the sandwich and you're good? Oh no, not the whoop. If you put a whooper in a sandwich, does it become a whopper? I'll see myself out. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all day. Thank you. Thank you. It does? Hell yeah. So that's what Whoppers are. They're just Whopper and sandwiches. And then it becomes a burger. Man, I'm gonna sound so spoiled, but having two vac pets is really convenient. I can't wait for one of them to just die. And look at my albatross. He's trying his best to keep up. He's a cute ball. He's just there for the aesthetic. Look at him. I mean, you can barely see him because everything is like low transparency. But look at him. He's just a cute little guy. I'm still sad that I didn't get the Gaia penguin. The Gaia pengy. I could have gotten it, but I missed the day of... I missed the last day of the Adventure Island event. Totally by the fault of my own, because I decided to just start taking a break of Maple Story. That's the main reason why I just stopped. Completely forgetting that the last day is when you get that penguin. Oh well. It is what it is. It's not like I really can use all three if I'm gonna be running around with a vac pet from now on. Gaia, not Gala? Wait, did I say Gala? I meant Gaia. Could have sworn I said Gaia, because it's a Gaia penguin. Or Gaia pengy is what I was trying to say. Oh well. No, I'm pretty sure it's Gaia. I don't think it's Gala. I think it's Gaia. I don't fucking know. I'll wait until I wait until either A, I see somebody with the penguin, or B, I get corrected. Google time? Hell yeah. I feel ya, you took a break just before the ride or die and missed the Legion block.
Explore and discover new
Yeah, I
horizons.
get that.
Embrace
I get that.
the journey of knowledge and curiosity. Let's uncover intriguing facts and insights together at the atelier. M.
Woo! I swear that looks like an L, but it's an I. I like how it's from Reddit. Too bad we don't have like an old patch note thing, but it's whatever. but it's like whatever. Is Maple my main game? Unfortunately, yes. But I am trying to move away from just playing Maple Story, which is why I'm playing Warframe now. Or not just Warframe, but just playing other games in general. Trying to expand beyond the Maple Story, you know what I mean? Something's wrong with my capturing. Hold on. Let me freeze for a second. It didn't work. What? Why? Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. Because it's weird how every once in a while my capture just becomes really, really slow. And my movement is very laggy. And it's happening right now. I don't know why. Because I normally could just shake my head at the same speed as I shake my actual head. Which, spoilers, this is my actual head. But I don't know why. Sometimes it just slows down. I'm playing my iPhone. That's what that's what I do. Come on, nod your head. There you go. The bullet time? Clearly. Ah, it's okay though. It's fine. It's fine. Though I will admit though, I did also main Maple Story 1 because I just ran out of things to stream. And then 2, I genuinely did want to go into the Bean Brigade. But then when they made the announcement that they're dissolving that, I was like, well. I was like, well, GG on that one. That was super unfortunate, but oh well. It is what it is. What am I gonna do? Cry about it? I could, but there's no reason for it. There's no reason for it. Go away. That's right. But, I still play the game because, like I said, childhood game and all that stuff. That's for sure. 20%? No! Why does the burning go away so fast? Why? I'm sad. It was 40% when I went over here, and I'm too lazy to change channel. It's more like it's more convenient to just click on the Zakum button and go get a buff real quick, and then come back, you know? That's the main thing. It's just
4.
more
Thank
convenience.
you for the head pat. Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Bah.
Hello there.
Bro, Terra? Rip Terra, am I right? Though apparently Terra's still live in consoles rather than on PC. I played a little bit. I played Terra, but I never gotten too deep into it. Cause I played it with some friends. I legitimately do not remember the race that I played as, but they were like they were definitely not human or elf. They were a very interesting or whatever that furry race was. I don't remember the names of them, but I played it. Good times though, good times. The one thing that really bothered me though is how all the characters moved. Why do they move like they're underwater so frequently? That was the only thing that bothered me. But the gameplay was fun as heck though, I remember. Maybe before next, go to 6 and be at the portal and immediately leave after the portal? Oh, but it's channel 6 though. Nah, I'm pretty chill over here, gonna be honest with you. I'm not really looking for familiars anymore. I mean, I should be. I know I should be. But, because I definitely need to get, like, a boss, like another bossing fam. But I just kind of want to get the experience going first. Then leave him maybe after pop the snipe. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that then. If it's 39, then I'll do it. Oh, but then my spot will get sniped because I'm still using the MVPs. A nerd! Get out of here, here's my map. I think I have TD6 on my... Can you use the Maple Guide while in boss rooms? Or boss lobbies, I should say? Yeah, because I have Top Deck 6 on my fast travel. Palm Beach too. Imagine. What is this? Oh, well now I figured out what all the messages were about. No way. I may or may not have a Ben update. Or a Ben story. Huh! Well, look at that! I don't know. I don't know if telling a Ben story on Mother's Day sounds like a good idea. I'm listening? Oh my god. Alright. I'm no longer listening. How dare? Well, you know what? Let me tell this Ben story, because this is actually
Embrace
actually
both
kind of
options.
this is actually kind of
Serenity,
funny,
Variety.
because it really kind of solidifies. This was like the peak of how am I gonna do that? Ben drowned? Nah. So let me give a backstory to those who are new here. So I knew a person IRL. I call him Ben. His real name, it will still be redacted to this day. He is a very creepy guy. He laughs like he's a bee. Literally, his laughs is like zzz, 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 for some reason. And he is a Reddit mod. He's a Reddit moderator. No, I'm kidding. But he's a very interesting person, to say the least. Very degenerate, very... How do I put it this way? You know, if you think of a stereotype of like a Discord or Reddit mod, kind of like those kind of like bad stereotypes, that is and an incel. That's Ben. And it's not in a and it's in the worst way possible. Worst way possible. So let me to give you back, so this is actually, it's not an origin story for Ben, but it is when we were, this was what I mean about peak of Ben is that this is during the time where we were trying to get him into our friend group, because we thought, you know what, he acts nice, he's just a little rough around the edges, until he started doing some creepy shit towards a friend of ours' girlfriend. So here's where the story begins. Story time. So we'll start off the story with a friend of ours with his girlfriend, and Ben was just hanging around, you know, just having a good old time. This was during the time where, for some reason, in our friend group, we just tend to go to each other's houses, like almost unannounced. But we were always welcome to just come in, because that's just how we were. Like, I know it sounds weird, but hear me out. we were always we were all good friends, and like, if they lived by themselves, we were always just like, oh yeah, come on in, it's fine. Or even if we were living with the parents at the time, our parents didn't care. They're like, yeah, sure, we know who you are. Yeah, so that's how like our group of friends were. And yeah, it's Ben, we allowed him to kind of have that privilege, because at the time, this was like I said, when peak Ben, at the time we wanted to see if he was actually a good guy or not, because he always acted nice, but at this time he was already being very weird towards some of us. Like I said, like, this was after the fantasy of him tying up one of our friends and dipping his balls in fondue cheese. That is a real thing, by the way. So we were kind of like, okay, that was a little weird, but maybe you just don't know how to express yourself a little bit. maybe you don't know how to express yourself properly. So maybe if we just like hung out a little more, you'll just, you know, chill. So I'll call my friend Nate. All right. And his girlfriend will be named Trish. So Nate and Trish. Okay. These two are already living with each other, and they've been together for, I want to say, like 6 months. But they were dating for 6 months and they finally decided to move in together. So we were like, hey, congratulations. Also another place where we could just hang out. Because Trish already knew that we were the type of friends who just comes over unannounced and we're like, hey, want to hang out? And she just did not care. She was like super nice about it. Like we all liked Trish because she was just like, oh, y'all are bros? Okay, y'all can come in. The only time that we like, the only time we weren't allowed to go in, obviously, is when those two are having date nights. Let's just put it that way. But we would know when they're having date nights. So we won't accidentally just like try to knock on our door when something's happening. Let's just put it that way. So Ben knew of their relationship because apparently Ben, as is tradition with him, again, longtime viewers who know Ben, as is tradition, Ben had this a little bit of an obsession over Trish. Just a little bit. Why? Why would she have this weird obsession over Trish? We legitimately do not know. She wasn't too much of a nerd like us. Like, she didn't really play board games, card games, video games, or anything. Like, she was the most non-nerd out there, let's just put it that way. She just... The only... But the one thing that she did like to do, though, was cosplay. Which was enough for Ben, and there's the problem. Because, like, whenever Nate was, like... Whenever he plays a game or anything, she was very handcrafty. She loved the sewing, she liked the handicrafts of all of that. She was actually very good at it. So when she decides, like, oh, I want to cosplay as something, she will go to Nate and ask, like, oh, which character do you think I will look cool as? And of course, him being fucking a bro, like a guy, he will pick, like, one of his favorite characters for her to cosplay as, and she will pull it off pretty well. I'm gonna be honest with you. Pretty well. Oh yeah, I forgot about the MVP. Maybe too late, maybe. Let me go to Zaku. Let me just hang out. Oh, let me loot first. And, where I'm getting... I might be too late. Let's see. I might be too late. Was there a sock on the outdoor? Nah. How we knew is that he will just... Yeah, I might have missed. That's okay. I can just use an MVP. So, what was I gonna say? Oh. Nate would just send us a message saying, hey, we're having a date night, and that was pretty much our cue of like, okay, just don't come over. There was no sock or anything. He would just literally message us saying, hey, we're having a date night. And we're like, good on you, homie. Have fun. So Ben, he would like to come over a lot, according to Nate. He would like to go over to their place a little too often, a little too frequently. Because, like I said, he had this odd obsession over Trish. And Nate, at first, he knew. It's kind of hard not to notice when somebody's kind of like simping for your girl, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of hard not to notice that kind of stuff. And, he kind of... But he kind of still let Ben come over. Because he's like, you know what, maybe Ben won't be a creep this time. But maybe Ben won't be a creep this time, because one of the experiences that Trish went through when it comes to Ben was they would like at first it started off small. Ben would sit a little bit too close to Trish, and at first she didn't really care too much because it's like, okay, whatever, he's just sitting close to me, and that literally means nothing. Like that literally means nothing, it's fine. But then he's like starts slowly just like grabbing things and putting them close to her face. Like, I don't know. Like, okay, they have plushies. Like she likes collecting plushies. That's just the one thing that she likes to do. And there was an Eevee plushie that she liked. So he would grab a plushie and just like slowly started moving it towards her face. And at first she thought he was just being a silly little goober with a plushie, you know what I mean? Like just being playful. But then it's like uncomfortably constantly doing that. And it's just kind of like, what are you doing?
Serenity. Stay positive and let's
And
overcome
sometimes he would move, like as he's moving the plushie close to, yeah, I'm reading this story right. Every once in a while, when he moves the plushie close to her face, his face is getting close with the plush. Just like trying to get that accidental oopsie, my face happens to be right here kind of scenario. Like very anime stage, as I should say. Okay, very anime staged. I should put it that way. And of course, that's when she's like, "You need to back up a little bit." And he's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm just playing around. You know, I'm jokes." What he would usually say, jokes. And she would be like, "Okay, like I'll believe you that it's a joke, but don't do it again." And he would do it again. And it's gotten bad, and so that really bothered Trish. So she tells Nate, "Hey, dude, just be around when Ben's around, or when Ben is over, because he just give me bad vibes." And Nate's like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." Or she makes sure that somebody else is there. No, it doesn't even have to be Nate. Just as long as somebody else is there, because she's like, "Okay, this guy is giving me bad vibes, but he technically hasn't done anything too terrible yet." So it was like, okay, fine, we'll keep an eye on him. Sometimes sometimes Nate will message one of us, letting him know, like, "Hey, Ben's here, can one of you just pop in?" And sometimes I would be there to pop in as well, which definitely gives Trish some comfort, because she's like, as long as there's another girl here, it's fine. Like she feels much better. Unfortunately for her, though, as I mentioned before, Ben did not like me. I'm too vulgar and crass for him, apparently. Especially back then. I was cursing like a sailor back then, so I was just like, that ain't my fucking problem. But it did help back him up just a little bit. Like, it did definitely help him back up. So, oh my god, there's a... Oh, let me allow... Ooh! Hold on, let me allow this so I can actually read this. Only my experience went south fast. Oh, he's just her friend. No, you to be sipping over and you're trying to... Ah! To get the fuck out. This is not that kind of... This is not this kind of situation that you think it is, homie. Did you physically harm him by accident? No! I did not hit him. I did not. I said it on purpose because of fucking the room. No, I didn't hit him. He just didn't fucking like me. Because, Ben is literally the type of guy who has an image of what girls should act like. And I did not fit that mold. Back then, as I mentioned before, I was a lot more crass than I am now. Actually, I censor myself a lot more now, but back then, my fucking lord, I'm like very similar to like a sailor's mouth, let's just put it that way. Constantly cursing, constantly saying bullshit that I probably pretty sure I should censor, but my friends didn't care. But Ben did. He also didn't like the fact that I was very tomboy either. So that's another thing too. Like I said, Ben is the type of guy who has an image in his head of what a girl should be and should act like. And some of us, like I wasn't the only girl he didn't like. There was another one too. And we didn't fit that mold. I was too tomboy for him, and she was too... What was the issue with her? What was his issue with her? I should rephrase it. I think that... she was too stubborn or something like that. I don't remember what the fuck it was. But we were like, but she and I were like, okay, at least we're safe from this idiot. But so, but the problem is, like, when he did see a girl that's his ideal, yeah, that's where like the weird simping thing. And this is what's happening with Trish. So when I'm over and I'm just hanging out with Trish, and I got along with her pretty well. She was surprisingly really easy to talk to, which is like, thank goodness, because especially with how I was back then, not only was I a tomboy, I was also an introvert.
To tomboy implies
And I was just like, I don't know how to talk to other people because introvert, I was just like, this is cool, right? But no, she was like super chill, and like, I was really happy that Nate actually found a normal person for once. That's a whole different story, by the way. Nate had a very tragic dating life, and we all had to help him through it. I don't mean normal in a derogatory way, I guess. It's just like, there were some girls that, one of them even tried to like baby lock him. Like, that's how bad it was. So Trish being around and actually being like a nice girl, we were like, fucking finally. We were like, fucking finally. Thank you. So, anyways, so while I was just like chit-chatting with Trish, Ben, he would like fucking, I never thought I could see a mountain of chins glare at me before. I vividly remember this, okay? I respectfully, humanely as possible, tomboys are worth simping for. Understandable. You don't understand the phrase too tomboy? For him, I don't know. I don't know what too tomboy meant for him either, but apparently, because I guess because I only exclusively wore pants, either jeans or cargo pants or something like that. Like, I never wore shorts, skirts, dresses, anything that shows leg. I do not wear heels. I wear almost exclusively Converse shoes and like some form of like graphic tee or something, like whatever. Like I never really dressed femininely, and I guess that's what he meant by too tomboy. I don't know. I'm just bullshitting. I never asked and I never wanted to know. I just assume. But anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so yeah, I never thought I would see like a mountain of chins just like try to glare at me, but it was funny. I vividly remember this situation. So Trish and I were talking, and I purposely sit between the two of them because like he'll try to sit next to her, right? And there was like a small gap in between because he thought he would be smooth and like slide over to her, you know? And I would be like, nope, and sit right in between them, make sure I made sure that I would fit into this small ass gap. And Trish, she would give me like the warmest smile because she's like, thank you, I don't want to be next to him, I appreciate it. And he would like, so angry. And and he would try to do the plushie thing where like he tries to get a plushie and try to put it next to her face and try to stuff, like, not to stuff it into her face, but like put it close. But every time that happened, I would just say no, and just take the plushie out of his hand. Was I a little too mean back then? In retrospect, yes. I probably could have done it a lot more of an elegant way to do it rather than just take the plushie and say, don't do that, she's uncomfortable with it. But at the time, Trish was really getting worried that this guy was gonna, it's just being too creepy. But she didn't want to be in the way with us trying to be friends with Ben, because the reason why we try to be friends with Ben, like, he genuinely acted like a nice guy. He would, and whenever like we went out to go somewhere, he would always be like, hey, you know, let's go. Like we like, he genuinely had like good times while we were hanging out, when we were just doing something. Like, he was genuinely actually nice to talk to. He was friendly and everything. It's just for some reason when it comes to his simp side, he just turns to a full degenerate. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. And that's where the creepy parts start going in. And it's like, why? Like, what? Like what? Well, what happened? So that's why we're thinking, is like, maybe he just needs to go out more or something, because as I mentioned before, Ben, he's, as far as I remember, he was like an only kid with his parents who spoiled the fuck out of him. He was very, 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 very spoiled. So that's why we're just thinking, oh, you're just like super socially awkward or something, and you just don't really understand how to deal with somebody from the opposite sex because you just watch hentai or something.
Balance is key in relationships.
we try to figure out like what's going on with this guy.
Strive for harmony and understanding at the atelier.
But so he'll get upset every time I interrupt his plushie his plushie move. Or I'll just call it that, his plushie move, where he tries to like lean in closer with the plushie in the way of their face or something. Ben? Hell yeah, it's Ben. And and every time I would take a plushie away, he wouldn't say anything. He would just go like, and just kind of sit there with his arms crossed with like the most angry, like the most little kid angry face I've ever seen, which made me kind of like giggle, because I'm just like, oh my god. It looks so silly every time he did it, because it looks like he's just throwing a little fit, which, you know, I get that he is, but it was just funny. And one time though, I guess, and this is when it happened to me, so I'm glad that Nate reminded me of this story. The reason why he finally brought up this story, because it's been a while since I told the Ben story, the reason why is because him and Trish is still together to this day. They're now married with, like, and now expecting too. So I'm super glad that everything worked out for them. Because like I said, I also asked Nate if I can tell the story of the tragic backstory of his love life, and he said, "Yeah, sure. I moved past that shit anyway." So that's another story I can tell too. Trish just remembered about the whole Ben thing, because she doesn't really go on Discord anymore. She tries to be offline as much as possible because of just personal reasons. So when I guess Nate told her that I tell stories of Ben while I'm streaming, she's like, "Oh my god, remember this one time." So that's why I'm telling the Ben story. But anyways, so, and I remember this too. He got up and said, "I'm gonna use the bathroom," or whatever his voice was, or "I'm gonna use the bathroom," something like that. And we're just like, "Okay, you know where the bathroom is, right?" He's like, "Yeah, I know where it is. Don't worry about it." And he just left and disappeared. And we're like, "Okay, cool." He just went to the bathroom, and Trish and I looked and like kind of made sure he went to the bathroom, because of course she and I aren't stupid. We didn't want him to suddenly go into the bedroom and start sniffing some underwear, okay? Like, he is capable of doing that, and because he has done it before. So we did not want that kind of bullshit to occur, but he genuinely did went to the bathroom. We're like, okay. And I jokingly told her, "You made sure you don't have any hanging bras or underwear in the bathroom, right?" She's like, "Shut up." I'm like, "I'm just saying." Okay, bro's obsessed with you, and not in a good way. She's like, "I know, it's weird. I hate it." And I told her, it's like, "Look, if you're uncomfortable with Ben, why don't you just tell Nate to not have him come over?" And she said the same thing that we all kind of like said. He, outside of like, when we're outside, away from like when there's more people here, he's genuinely sweet. He's genuinely kind. Like he acts genuinely sweet. He acts genuinely kind. But for some reason, there's always some to put it bluntly, simpy moments that he just goes through, and it's just not no bueno. At least we thought that it was all genuine. Fun fact, no, it wasn't. But that's a Ben story. That's another Ben story. So hey, Mango, how you doing? So so he was in the bathroom, and Trish and I were just talking about, I don't remember what we were talking about. I think we were like chit-chatting about something. I think she was playing Ratchet and Clank at the time, and she was like super into it, so we were just chit-chatting about it, I think. And I played a lot of those games, so I was like, yeah, you just do this. If I remember correctly. Anyways, we just randomly heard a really loud noise. And in case y'all are wondering where the fuck Nate is this whole time, he's in the kitchen cooking. He was cooking dinner. So he was just kind of like busy doing his own thing. In case anybody was wondering like where the fuck Nate was this whole time, he was cooking. And we heard a really loud crash, and we thought, okay, maybe Nate dropped something. So she and I got up and was like, hey, Nate, are you okay? And he's just like, yeah, I'm fine. What happened? It's like, well, we heard a loud boom, and he's like, that wasn't me though. It sounded like it came from the bathroom. And I'm like, why aren't you not like running over to see if it's okay? And he's like, I know Ben's in there, and he probably just slipped on something, and he should be fine because it's not like it's dangerous in the bathroom or anything. We're like, yeah, that's true. But we still went over there to check on him. He's like, hey, Ben, are you okay? Like, are you fine? He's like, yeah, I'm fine. And I'm like, I'm gonna open the door, okay? He's like, don't open the door. I was like, why? Why can't we open the door? Like, this is, like, we heard a crash. He's like, don't worry about it. I'll be fine. It's okay. And we're like, okay, whatever. We'll let him be. And he was already in there for, like, fucking 30 minutes. So I joked with Trish, like, oh, he's just taking the fattest shit known to man. You know what I mean? Like bro, like bro's only in his only in his like 20s, and he's taking already dad shits. And she just laughed. But he's finally done with whatever the fuck he was doing in the bathroom, and he leave, and he's like, you know what? I'm sorry, guys, but I think I should leave. I need to go home real quick. And we're like, okay, you know, take care, Ben. Have fun. And he's like, bye. Okay, 30 minutes. In total, he was in there for like almost an hour or something. Like, he was in there for a while. But like I said, that's why I jokingly said like he's probably taking like the most daddest shit out there, because he was in there for quite a while. So I'm thinking like the something falling or the tumble or the bang that we heard was just him just giving birth, I suppose. But Trish decided to go into the bathroom because she was still curious what happened. And, this is where she came out and said, yeah, no, I think we should not have Ben be anywhere near us anymore. And I'm just like, what happened? You guys want to know what fucking happened? I'm pretty sure you guys can guess what the fuck happened. And again, true story. Just names were changed. This is a genuine, true fucking story. And it's still... Poor Trish. She laughs about it now. Her toothbrush is missing. And whatever feminine products that she had, for some reason, some of it was missing too. And we were just like... Why? 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 Oh, I only ever thought that only happened in manga. The problem is this guy read too much manga that he just assumed that IRL is like manga and anime. That's the issue that's why we're trying to hang out with him to say like IRL is not manga. You need to stop pretending like anime is real. So we were like, okay, we're gonna confront this. We're gonna confront him about it, because that is... Trish she didn't feel creeped out or anything. She was just more angry that this is happening, if that makes sense. Like she didn't feel creeped out. She didn't feel disgusted. She was just more like, what the fuck? This actually is happening with me. You know what I mean? Like she's like, come on. I could have sworn this only happens in movies and anime and shit. Because she watches anime. She doesn't play video games. She just watches anime. She's like, I thought this only existed in anime. And here's this idiot, like, recreating what he thought is real. So she immediately told Nate, and Nate was like, "What the fuck?" Like this, like we were all just like, "What is going on? What is happening?" So apparently, the very next day, Nate called up Ben. It's like, Ben, I need you to meet me. They met up somewhere. I told him to go to Ben's place, but apparently we very rarely get to go over to Ben's place because his parents are very protective, secretive, both. We almost never went there. Like, we met his parents before, and they're genuinely nice, but we weren't never, like, almost never allowed to go in there. I guess because they didn't just want us to be rowdy or something. I don't know. But he said, I need you to meet me somewhere, like in a park somewhere. And
Age is just a number.
we're like, okay. And Ben's like, okay, I'll meet you at the park or something. And Nate asked me to join because I was there when I saw the missing toothbrush and toiletries. Let's just put it that way. So I was like, okay. And in case anybody was wondering what was the big bang about, like what fell, she hides her toiletries. Trish hides her toiletries for obvious reasons. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, she hides them for obvious reasons. And apparently, so he was just scouring around looking for this shit. I'm pretty sure some of y'all figured it out, but that was the big bang. Like, he dropped something as he was looking for the toiletries. And, so we're like, okay. We met up with Ben at a park. And Nate, and I stood next to Trish, and Nate was in front of us, and he's like, why the fuck did you steal Trish's toothbrush? That is such a weird thing for you to say. Like, what are you doing, homie? And of course, Ben denied the whole thing. He's like, no, I didn't take anything. What do you mean? And Trish was like, dude, we literally heard you drop something. And when Vin and I went to look, my toothbrush is missing. And why did you take like some of my stuff? Ben kept denying it, and eventually I'm like, bro, you're like 25 years old, or whatever, or something like that. I think we were that young. Yeah, that young. Remember, I'm old. It's like, dude, we're like you're in your mid to early 20s. Why the fuck are you doing something like this? Like, give back. Like we're not even asking for the stuff back. We're just asking why did you do it? Because we don't want to know what he did with the toothbrush. I can kind of guess what he did, but I don't want to know. You know what I mean? And, he's like, he never really responded back. The only thing, oh my god, it's a fellow Kaiser. It's a Kaiser. It's me. Oh my god. Okay, I'll be nosy now that I know that's a Kaiser. So, he never really answered us. Unfortunately, he never really answered us. But we just wanted to know, like, why is he being a fucking weirdo when it comes to things like that? And eventually he just said, I'm so... And eventually, after coaxing him as to why the fuck is he being creepy and everything, he finally confesses that, I'm sorry for taking the, the toothbrush. He still denied taking the tampons and shit, but like, I swear to, like, but why would I not believe Trish when she said that some of the kind of stuff is missing? I mean, we know. I'm just gonna put it that way. We would know. And so he was like, I'm so worried that I took it, you know, I just really like Trish and I just wanted to feel closer to her. And Trish is like, that's not how you do that. And Trish is like, this is not how you do that. That's not how you do any of this. She was very patient and, like, I guess activated like mom mode or something, because she's like, She's like, if you like somebody, you don't do anything that you literally did. You act kind around the person. You give them nice gestures, give them, like, not even just give them this, just be kind to them, be nice to them, joke around with them, get to know them more. You don't just steal their shit like their fucking toothbrush for some reason and think that, oh, that's gonna make me, that's gonna win their heart. That's not how that works. And then Ben is like, I'm sorry, you know, I just don't know what to do. I see you peeking. No, you're not supposed to know that I'm peeking. Also, nice stuff though. Also, hi Arrow, how you doing? MVP time too? Oh, yes. Let me go to Zaku. Classic another Ben story? Hell yeah. So he was just like, and she was like, okay, you know what? Just don't do this shit again. Please. And Ben was like, would you like your toothbrush back? And where she's like, no. She's like, no, I'm pretty sure you used the toothbrush. She just put it that way. It's like, I'm pretty sure you just used the toothbrush. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. I can just
Laugh
buy
away.
another one.
Thank you.
But please do not do this shit again kind of scenario. And he was like, okay, that's fine. And we went our separate ways after that. I say separate ways, but then he went home and I drove back home and those two went back. And afterwards we talked online and we mentioned to our other friends about the whole Ben situation. And they were like, and I'll call him like the leader of the group, Mark. He's like, why the fuck do we keep Ben around? Mark was like, why the fuck do we keep him around? Like, he's been causing nothing but trouble. What, like what are we doing? Why are we trying to be nice to this guy? And at that, by that point, we were all like, yeah, I don't know either. I don't know why we're trying to keep Ben around at this point. So that's where the serious talks of maybe we shouldn't have Ben hang around became not a hot topic, but a very well-deserved topic. Because, like I said, even though it was the peak of Ben, because we try to keep him around as long as possible just to see if he can get normal, it was when we started, it's when he was showing his true colors, and we did not like those true colors. And it's like, oh god, what level do you max out the Link skill? Depending on the character, the Link skill is either like, it's either 210, is 210 or something else. But 210 is the Link skill maxed out. But yeah, no, I remember he's like, would you like it back? And it's like, no, Ben, please, no, I don't. She's like, I don't want that back. But, yeah, it was fascinating. Hold on, let me see if Nate is okay with telling about his past story. Alright, Nate doesn't care. Yep, Nate doesn't care, so I can actually tell. So, going back to why I said, like, where we were all saying, like, oh my god, thank god Trish is normal. Poor guy. He got into some crazy, he got into relationships with some crazy gals, just to put it that way. Will there be a Ben emote? That means I have to personify Ben. I could, though. I could make a Ben emote. I'm being Snoopy again. I could make a Ben emote. I have to be real. I have to think of what kind of Ben emote, or what kind of emote Ben, or that emote would be. But I definitely could. Don't give that band that kind of power. So now let's have Whiplash real quick. Now let's have Whiplash and let's go into Nate's story. Nate is unfortunately a really nice guy to a fault kind of guy. You know what I mean? Like some will argue that he's a bit of a doormat. That's how nice he is. And unfortunately, he had experiences with I think 2 girls, maybe even 3. I might be incorrect. With that kind of proves that he needs to stand up for himself a little bit because he was not treated well. Like we would argue, like one of us argues that he was actually abused by one of them, so, and manipulated by another. So here we go. I will not give them names. I'll just call them Girl 1 and Girl 2 because I'm running out of names to think of. So Girl 1 was like the first love kind of situation. And she was at first nice. As far as we thought that she was actually that we thought she was nice. And Nate started liking her because here you can call this a red flag if you want. But she was like super into like theater and everything. We met her actually in our high school in the drama club. And she was like the lead actress or something. Like I don't like I kind of remember her, but I was unfortunately our entire group was like shoveled into the drama club to participate in the theater and everything, and I hung out in like in the back to and I hung out in like in the back rooms, Lamau. Just building sets and shit. And Clara and Belle? Alright, they're Clara and Belle now. So so Clara, which is Girl 1, she was like at first she presented herself as a really nice person, like pretty chill, like okay, cool. But then apparently as Nate and her started dating, she really, really did not like the fact that Nate wanted to hang out with his friends. Now, being the first girlfriend kind of situation, he just thought, okay, maybe she just wants me to spend time with her. Super easy, barely inconvenience type of situation. I'll just spend more time with her. That's fine. You know what I mean? That's okay. I can do that. No, she didn't actually want to spend time with him. She just wanted him around. She just wants to know where he was this whole time. Like, the whole time. Like, kind of like, just exist within the same area as her, but she didn't actually want to be with him, kind of thing. Like, so it's like, okay, then what's the point? Then, so he's like, okay, fine, whatever. Let me just talk to my friends online. You know, we were all chatting up. We all play games. You know, we can do that. No! That's already too much for her immediately, because now she doesn't know who because now she doesn't know who he's talking to. And he's like, you know exactly who these people are. You've met them before. And I think the only reason why that she gets angry because, you know, when you're online, you use a different name. You know, we all have name tags. She just got upset over the fact that she doesn't know any of our name tags. And he's like, what does that matter? You know who these people are. You can literally hear their voices. Like, what do you mean? Like, actually, what do you mean? It doesn't matter, she would say. I just need to know who they are at all times. You can be in some random chat, and I wouldn't know the names, so it can be like a group of girls at any moment. Like that. That's something that she would complain about frequently. And what triggers her the most too, like God forbid that Nate has, you know, friends that are girls, which includes me and I forgot the names of the other friends that I have or that's in that group, but me and like 2 other girls. Like, God forbid if she heard us speak, because now all of a sudden it's like fucking hell be be upon you kind of fucking situation. He's like, because every once in a while, like, Nate and I would be playing, like we would be playing a game together. Or doing something together. And it's just me and him sometimes. Like, for example, he and I would be playing Civ. Civ 4 or 5 at the time, I don't remember. And, because that's the game that he and I just enjoy playing, and we will just be sitting there just fucking... Just vibing, just talking and everything. Like, we're not even doing anything terrible, we're just talking, and while he's making fun of my methods of just buying up all of the, city-states, which pisses him off, and I'm making fun of him for always trying to do a culture win. It's just like, bro, you ain't gonna win. He's like, watch me, and he tends to. But either way... And, oh, hey, Flan, how you doing? But she would claim that she doesn't know that it's me for some reason, because apparently my voice changes so dramatically that now I'm just some stranger. And she's like, who are you talking to? Nate will be like, oh, it's just my friend Vin. And I'll be like, hey, Clara, how you doing? Yeah, that's my own interpretation of my voice. Hey, Clara, how you doing? Who is she? I don't know who she is.
Age is just a number.
What do you mean? That's not who you say it is. What do you mean? It is. Vin, say something stupid. What do you mean? And then I told her, what do you mean say something stupid? I am stupid. See, it's her. I don't know. And they will just start getting into an argument. And she was very passive, and like she starts off passive aggressive and then just keeps going on. And it really started draining on him too, because like he wanted the relationship to work, but she never really gave him whatever freedom. But then she is allowed to go out and do whatever the fuck she wants, which there lies the stereotypical controlling person. They get to do what they want, but you can't do what you want. And it's like, come on, man. Like, why are, like, and when we told him, I was like, dude, this is such a stereotypical, like, controlling partner kind of situation. Like, you need to break up with her. And he's like, yeah, I will. But every time he does, she would do something super dramatic, like, yell and cry that her life will be ruined or anything. I don't think she ever claimed that she will commit suicide if they broke up, but I'm not too sure. Nate said she never went that far. But it seriously sometimes is implied that it would, because her life will be ruined, she will be nothing. Or she will reverse and say that he will be nothing without her, because insert XYZ reason here. And he's just like, oh my fucking lord, okay, whatever. And then, but the times where he did successfully break up with her, she would be spamming. She would be spamming his phone to the point where, like, we even told him to change his number. And, like, to the point where we had to tell him, dude, like, change your number. Like, this is getting ridiculous. Like, she would literally, okay. She would text him, like, 40 times a day. And he will not respond to one of them. Kind of deal. Okay, like, that's how many times she would text him. Like, that phone would blow up. So when we told him to change the number, he's like, all right, I'll do that. And he went ahead. So he changed his phone number, and he only added us. And unfortunately, though, that's what you get for also, I guess, still being around the same area where you live, or where she lives, because she now ended up going to where he lives. It's like, and is like, I know you're in there, Nate. I need to talk to you. And of course, we're all hanging out. Like, sometimes some of us would be hanging out with Nate because, like I said, we just walk in and out like fucking bros, doing nothing, like just to hang out. And she would do that while we were there. We're like, dude, don't answer the door. Don't answer it. And she would just be banging on the door, yelling and yelling, to the point where like his neighbors had to call, saying like, hey, or like come over to Nate's place and be like, hey, is everything okay? Like what's going on? And he will always just say, it's just a crazy ex. We broke up. She's just going fucking ham. I don't know what's going on. like, please, like, and then he eventually said, feel free to call the cops if you see her, because it's gone to the point of harassment. And what's even sadder, that she started going to like his family and everything, claiming that there's something wrong with Nathan. Oop, I said a full name. Oop, that's okay. It's still a fake name anyways. Nate is not even his real name. Nowhere near close to his real name. But she will claim that there's something wrong with him. And of course, his family will think, oh no, she might not be lying because they were together at one point. And at least the older members of his family didn't think that there's anything wrong, and they would call him or go to his house or to his place, but with her like behind them, to basically have Nate open the door so that way she can see him. You know what I mean? And when Nate started seeing that she's now contacting his family, especially like his grandmother, his grandmother was such a sweet old lady, bless her heart. She would always come over and be like, Nate, are you okay? Your girlfriend keeps saying that there's something wrong. And eventually he had to explain to his grandmother, Grandma, we've been broken up. She's been acting like this whole time. And she's like, I remember this conversation too. And she was like, oh my god, why you didn't tell me this sooner? I feel so stupid that I led her to you, and now I made it worse. And it's like... it was oh my god, it was great. She's like, oh my god, you didn't tell me. But either way though, eventually Nate did genuinely had to get like a restraining order on her because it just gotten really bad. Like she would not, and the problem is though, okay, you want to know what's funny? It's already been like 2 years since they finally did officially broke up, or 2 or something years. I don't remember how long. And she was still fucking trying to get in contact with him. And we're like, Nate, no offense, homie, but you ain't that special. And for some reason, you got this chick like trying to ride your dick all the time. And he's like, bro, I don't want her anywhere near anywhere. Like, please help. So yeah, we don't know what happened. But eventually, Nate did move out of state, and he tried to keep it very hush-hush where he was moving to. Only we knew, and even Nate even admitted that he didn't want to tell us because at first he thought that there was like a mole, you know what I mean, like a double agent, a secret agent that's letting Clara know where he was, and we're like, nah, bro, trust, we ain't doing shit. But when he moved, but he still told us, and when he moved, but he didn't announce it to anybody, not even his family. Obviously, she was not bothering him anymore at his place. What was actually funny though, apparently she kept harassing the apartment that he was living in, and the new tenant freaked out because there's just some random lady banging on his fucking door, and he's like, "Who are you?" So apparently that happened. I don't know if it was true or not, but according to our friend of mine, it would have been like sweet justice if that happened. To be fair. And he was like, "Who are you? What do you mean?" So either way, there's girl number 1, or Clara. Girl number 2, Belle, is more of a tragic story. Poor Nate. This is why we were happy that he met Trish. This was a fairly short relationship, but girl was crazy from the start. And the problem is we were all too stupid to see the red flags until it was too late. So, because she started off pretty normal. She started off pretty normal. So when they started dating, you know, everything was all hunky-dory, you know. They were very cute together. They were very, like, she was very nice and lively, but she liked to go out partying. Like, that was, like, the only complaint that we all had for her, that she liked to go out to, legitimately go out to clubs and drink and have parties and stuff, and that's not Nate's style. In case you're wondering where the fuck he met her, at work. That's how they met, was at work. And,
Warning. An ad break is happening.
uh-oh.
We'll be back shortly.
Looks like there's an ad break. Looks like I can't continue the story. Ooh, ooh. Unless y'all are having, like, what do you call it? One of them's ad blockers. Then I can continue. But on the YouTube side, y'all are free from that, from such a thing. But anyways, I'll continue the story anyways. Because I'm pretty sure like half of y'all don't even get it anyways. What's ads? Well, you see, ads is a fucking annoying ass thing. It pays for things at least. Dating coworkers is a terrible idea. Sometimes it works out. My parents are were coworkers, and they've now been married for like 50 years. Okay, I exaggerate. They've been married for like 30, but they've been married for a long time. So it doesn't, so dating a coworker isn't always a bad idea. The problem is this one was. The problem is this one was. So to continue on with the story. Unfortunately we didn't see the red flags for girl number 2. You only get some roles like BMW, but no others. Maybe BMW sponsors the ad block. This ad block is brought to you by BMW. Oh, man, imagine. Imagine, that would be actually kind of funny. That would be actually kind of funny. BMW is so good that even ad block can't contain. Clearly, BMW too fast that not even the ad blockers can catch it. Well, there's my ad for BMW. Go ahead and pay me. Pay me with a car. No, you know what? No, fuck that. I don't want their cars. No, just pay me. No, never mind. I don't want their cars. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't like BMWs anymore. I like. Why? Because I don't want to start driving like a douchebag. I swear to God, if as soon as you own a BMW and you start driving it, you're mandatorily have to drive like the biggest douche of them all. Like, you have to. Like, that's the only reason why I don't want one. Like, no. I don't want to start getting that ego. No, it's fine. Or give in a sub. Yeah, or give me a sub if you don't want ads, you know? Wink. You mean they don't own the road? I know, right? You don't need a BMW if you got a Porsche? True. The contract still stands, though. Well, actually, no, I take that back. There's Porsche drivers who don't drive like assholes. I think it's just BMW drivers specifically. But anyways, ads are over, so let me continue the story. So that's how Nate and girl number 2 met, was from work. And like I said, they worked out pretty well. It was pretty cute. However, we kind of noticed something. We started noticing something, but we kind of didn't question it because it's like we all thought it's not our place to say something about other people's relationships. You know what I mean? It's like you feel like you're overstepping your boundaries because she started asking or suggesting to move in together pretty damn early in their relationship. Now, I ain't no relationship expert, but I'm pretty sure like 2 to 3 months after you just started dating, it's kind of quick to start moving in together. I normally hear folks giving like a year or maybe at the latest or soonest 6 months. Because he's like, oh, you want to move in already? And she's like, yeah, I love you so much. I want to move in. Yeah, girl number 1 and 2 shares the same voice. I want to move in with you. I love you so much. I can't bear to stand a day without you. And he's like, okay. Vin's like, okay, or Nate. He was like, okay, I'll sure, I guess. So they started looking for an apartment together, I guess. And we kind of, and some of us were kind of like, isn't that too soon? Isn't that too early? And like, isn't that? But some of some of us said like, no, it's not early. It's just around the
Nate's
same time.
enthusiasm
Some of us
is
said, yeah,
indeed
that's
hot.
way too fucking early. So we don't know like the actual time frame of how early it should be for a couple to move in. So it's like, okay, whatever. We'll just do that. 2 to 3 days, shit. So okay, they moved in. And at first, things was fine. Okay, like, Nate said moving in wasn't that bad. Like, there are some things that they would argue about, but it's just simply, like, different living habits that they eventually worked out. Like, Nate being a typical guy, you know what I mean? Like, being a typical guy, when, after he's done wearing a shirt, he wouldn't exactly put it in the hamper, because it's not dirty, but it's not clean. So he'll put it in, like, a chair or something. And it pisses her off. Like those like that kind of like typical argument kind of thing. Or like he likes to use Q-tips to dry out his ears when she refuses to buy them because they're bad for your ears kind of thing. And like very small things that eventually they'll find compromises for, and everyone's hunky-dory after. Everybody's happy. So it's like, okay, fine, whatever. But then now all of a sudden, now Nate owned a motorcycle. He loves motorcycles. He loved no, actually he owns one now. So he loves motorcycles. He always loved riding them and everything. It was like kind of like his non-nerd hobby was motorcycles. And I don't remember which one he owned, but he really, really enjoyed it. And that was and that was also his daily driver as well. Like he didn't actually own a car, he just drove around a motorcycle. It was very convenient when it was raining and everything, but he's like, whatever, man. I can deal with it. Cause it had like pretty big, he decked that thing out to make sure it has as much storage as he needs too. And this is where the one big argument happened when she demanded him to trade in his motorcycle for a family-friendly car. And he was like, what? Why? And she's like, you can't start a family with a motorcycle. They've been together for like a year-ish at this point, by the way. Maybe a little over a year. And she's already demanding him to trade in his motorcycle for a family-friendly car. And he's like, why don't you get a car like that then? Like, why do I have to trade in my bike? You can get the car. And she said, guys normally are the ones with the family cars, not the women. And he's like, Nani, the fuck are you talking about? And, when Nate told us that, we like all of us like almost at the same time we said, yeah, my mom has like her own fucking car, and my dad is the one, or like my mom's the one with the family car, and my dad's the one with his fun car. Personally, my dad always had his little his sports car that he just adores driving, that always just goes vroom vroom, and he loves that thing. And my mom was the one with the SUV. Same thing with like my friends. The mom has like an SUV or just a typical sedan car, compact car, whereas the dad is the one with the fun car. Like it's always been like that. So where she's getting the idea where it's vice versa, we were very fucking confused. like we were very fucking confused. Oh man, la personne Steve. Anyways. God, sorry, let person Steve threw me off. So So we're like, nah, dude, like, don't trade in your bike. That's kind of, that's a little too far. Like, that, like, no, don't actually. And he's like, yeah, you guys are right. Thank you. So he confronted girl number 2. I forgot the names that I was supposed to give them already. I'm sorry. So he confronted girl number 2 about this. He's like, I don't want to, Belle? Oh, okay. So he's like, I don't want to trade in my bike. This is my bike. And like, he paid off the bike and everything. Like, it truly was his bike. Like, he's super proud of it. Like, he worked, like, to give context about his bike, like, not only was it like his baby or anything, but like, he worked hard to afford it. Okay, he worked like 2-3 jobs to pay it off cash to get this bike. And he continued to work on it to make sure that it was his bike. Like, he really liked the bike, and we all respected him with the bike. Because it's his bike. You know what I mean? But she just was not having it, and just, like, started giving him an ultimatum, which was another red flag, of, like, it's either her or the bike. So, and he started panicking a little bit, because he didn't want to lose a relationship, but he didn't want to lose his bike. And he's like, I can't believe I'm getting sucked into this situation. Like, guys, what do I do? And one of our friends, Mark, the quote-unquote leader of the group, is how we jokingly call him. He hates it when we call him that, but we still meme it to this day. Mark said, you know what? Pretend to be selling the bike. Pretend that you sold the bike. I'll give you cash for it, but you keep everything about it. So it's basically like a mock sale. Technically, it's illegal, but, like, who the fuck cares? He's like, it's more like a trade. He's like, give me the cash, like, I'll give you the cash, acting as if I'm buying the bike, but it's actually yours. Like, you keep, like, the title's under your name and everything. I won't be driving it. It is yours. I'm just storing it in my place. So that way you still have your bike, you can still ride it around, and you can pretend that you sold it, or you sold it, and now you got a car. Nate didn't mind the idea, but he didn't want a car, like, he didn't want car payments. That was another thing that he didn't want, was car payments. The bike was legitimately his. He didn't have any payments on the bike other than just insurance. So, like, with this whole thing happening with girl number 2, again, I forgot the name. It was like, oh, well, I guess she will help pay for the car. Like, we kind of questioned if she was gonna pay for the car or not. We kind of hoped that she did. But either way, it was a pretty decent setup, and Nate was like, you know what, fine, whatever, we'll do it, or well, we'll do that kind of thing, and then just use the money that Mark used towards the car, and he ended up getting, like, a generic, like, RAV4 or something like that, like or something, like, I don't remember what it was, but it was definitely like a ye olde car, you know what I mean? And she was, of course, very happy over the fact that now that this godforsaken motorcycle is done, or is gone, and now there's a mini SUV, and she's like, good, now we can, now when she always said when we get married and when we have kids, now we have the stuff that we need, essentially. And he's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Well, okay, whatever makes you happy, kind of situation. But he still had the bike though, but she didn't know. But he just hated the whole thing. And what actually made it very interesting, which is what made it kind of, I guess, disturbing. She needed her name to be in this car. Like on the car. For some reason, like, she had to be the co-signer of the car. He can't just have the car. She had to be a part of it for some reason. And we didn't understood why. It was just like, okay, I guess that was a thing. Nate was very confused as to why she was very protective over the fact that she had to be part of the co-sign on the car, but we'll get to that later. We'll get to that part later. So he got it. So he got the car and everything, and he was just like he was depressed at this point. But what gave him comfort is that he went over to Mark's place so often to just for the bike, just to ride his bike, because like I said, that was his thing. Like he really loved the bike, and Mark had no grudges just for Nate to come over just to ride the bike. Okay, he didn't give a shit. He's like, this is your bike, like you have all the rights to it. Like fuck, dude. So um red flag number 3
Compassion is
occurred.
key. Kinsey.
There's
Let's show
multiple red
empathy.
flags. There's multiple red flags. So red flag number 3 happened is when she suddenly had a really strong urge to like get a pet, to get a dog. And he was like, "Okay, we can get a dog. That's perfectly fine." Like Nate was perfectly happy in getting a dog. He was like, "Yeah, I love dogs." Like he adores dogs. So he's like, "Okay." And they could not, for the life of them, agree with what kind of dog they would want. But eventually, they did get a mix of a poodle and a labradoodle. That's literally what it was. Is a lab. I was gonna say a mix of a poodle and a labrador. I'm like, it's a labradoodle. So I know your mom from the friend group. Oh my god. Hey, Detri, how you doing, by the way? So yeah, so they ended up getting a labradoodle. She wanted a small dog, he wanted a big dog. So they ended up getting an dog. It was a compromise. It wasn't really a compromise. It was still like a pretty big dog, but either way, she was happy with it. He was happy with it. And they named the dog Tulip. That was the name of the dog, was Tulip. And it was like very cute dog. But it has to be the 800 puppy from a recognized Instagram couple. Oh. So when they got the puppy, she immediately started posting about, I'm a dog mom now. I'm a mom. Look at dad. She started immediately posting like how they're a big old happy family. They've been together for like 2 years now. And basically saying this, like, and the posts were all saying, I can't wait to be a real mom, or like, look at my man practicing to be a dad while he's like training the dog or taking care of the dog. He's like, my man's training to become a real dad or something like that. And it's like, that's weird. We're all like, bro, this is getting a little weird. Like she's equating the dog to like an actual child, and you're okay with this? And apparently he didn't even know. He didn't even know it was happening. He's like, "What are you doing?" And she's like, "I just really love the fact that we have a dog and we're now taking care of something equivalent." Apparently that was false. She didn't do jack shit for the dog. She just took pictures of it. And that was about it. Nate was the one who raised the dog, trained the dog, fed the dog, took it to the vet, gave it its shots, got it neutered. No, spayed. Or got it fixed. Let me just put it that way. Got it fixed. Like, he's the one who took care of the dog. She just took pictures of it, and that was it. So he was the sole responsibility for the dog. And yes. Yes, she did actually. Let me fast forward. So, fast forward a little bit after their whole breakup, she took the dog. She took the dog. Nate fought for the dog. Nate really did fight for it, but apparently one day when they broke up, she just literally took the dog and left while he was while he was out at work. Oh, fun fact, they stopped being co-workers at this point. She quit her job to get another one so that way there won't be any issues from at work for them being a couple. So she broke up, and she quit her job and went to another one. But yeah, she just took the dog when they broke up. Apparently, went over, took it, and then left. But anyways, I'm fast forwarding a little bit. Yeah, I'm fast forwarding a little bit. So yeah. So Tulip was a really cute fucking dog, actually adorable and everything. Like she was like it was the cutest little thing. We all saw the little Tulip too. And then this is where the issue started happening. So now let's fast forward a little bit. This is still within they're now together for 2 years, as I mentioned before. And let's fast forward a little bit. Now they've been together for 3 years, and she's been very heavily. Oh, and by the way, let me describe what how girl number 2 was, okay? Or Belle. Belle wanted to do a girls' day out with like me, Trish, actually, I already used the name Trish. I'm sorry. What's another good T name? I'm trying to go down the alphabet. Teresa. Let's go with Teresa. So it's me, Teresa, another friend, and like some other, like a girlfriend of a friend type of. Their relationship was just like too normal, you know what I mean? So there's no story with that one. But there was another girl. I'll call, and there was another one. Either way, we had a girls' day out, and she decided, and Belle decided to get her haircut. And I'll be very blunt with you guys. I'll be very blunt. She got a haircut and she said, "My hair looks so different. Look how beautiful it is." It looked the fucking same. It looked the same to me when she got this haircut. Okay, and she's like, "Do I look different?" And I'm literally staring at her. I'm like, "You gotta, you got." You got the hair. You got your hair done. Yeah. Do you see how different the haircut is? I'm like, they just did a blow dry, did they? No. She got angry when I said that. It's like, no. I got a new layers. I got like I made them emphasize my curtain bangs or whatever the fuck terms there are. And I'm just like, I'll be honest with you, it looks the same to me. And she's like, you don't get it. You're not. And I don't remember what the fuck she told me. She's like, you're not a real, you're like, you're not a real girl or something, like, or something, or like, you're too primitive or something fucking like she acted like she put me down, but I was just too confused on what the fuck she said to me. Cause she's like, you don't get it. You're like, or something like that. I'm just like, cool. FYI, I did not get a haircut. I did get a haircut, and I did get like that blowout style thing, but the only thing I asked the person to do was just like to trim my hair because I had a shit ton of split ends. Because y'all want to know a fun fact, I almost never go to the salon to cut my hair. Like, genuinely, the last time I went to a salon was like 2019. I still haven't gone to like a barbershop or whatever. I tend to just do it myself. So the very few times I've gone there, I usually just ask for a trim or just be like, hey, can you just like, kind of like mimic what or just give me this kind of hairstyle, and that's it. And they're like, okay. Like, I'm usually pretty simple. I don't color my hair because I wasn't allowed to at the time. I like how I'm yapping while sitting here at the same time. Oh, let me play soccer while this is happening. And so when we finally met up with like Nate and all of them, she's like, I'm like, hi, and she of course exaggerated, be like, hi Nate, like flipping her hair and everything. And Nate, he had like the most blank stare because he figured out that she's hinting at something, but he couldn't figure out what. And I remember doing this. I like took my hair and did like the cutting motion with my fingers, and he kind of understood what I was gesturing. He's like, "Oh, you got a haircut." She's like, "I knew you will figure it out." And I'm just because he genuinely didn't know what the fuck was happening. Because he's staring at because Oh my god, I wish you guys can see that. He was staring at her with the blank stare, and then he looked over at me. And then because while she's like flipping around, because you can tell that he's like, is it the hair? Like what is it? Is it the makeup? Is it the clothes? Like he was like looking at her because she was like really trying to sell that she's different, but she didn't look different at all. So when I did the haircut, it's like, oh, you got a new haircut. It was so fucking stupid. Oh my god. And but Nate ended up still which was funny because then Nate saw me with the new haircut. It's like, oh, you got a haircut finally. I'm like, yeah, I decided to, join in on the fun. And I remember I don't remember who it was, but one of our friends said, like after she went away to get some, it's like, I like our other friend was like, I laugh at the fact that you can tell that Vin got a haircut but not your own girlfriend. And he's like, bro, she looks the same. Where's what haircut did she do? And I told him, it's like, dude, all she did was like add more layers, and it was pretty much a trim. There was like virtually no difference in the hair. She didn't even color it. And he's like, yeah, dude, I'm glad that you told me because I was so confused. I was like, bro, I was so confused. But anyways, so this is where the biggest red flag started happening. That was just a funny story, but this is where the biggest red flag started happening. So she really started heavily hinting that she wanted to get married. Mind you, they've been dating now for like 2 years. And no, not even 2 years, like a year and a half to, I'm gonna say 2 years. And for Nate, he was not interested in marrying her. In fact, he wasn't really interested in being in a relationship at this point because it was just getting a little too much that she was not just controlling, but was really trying to like make him act like he was already a dad or just prepping him to be a father when he wasn't ready to be. And he's like, you know what? I don't want to be around her. I just want to take Tulip and just get away. It was really sad when he said that after now you guys know what happened with Tulip. And so he was like, I think I need to figure out how to break up with her. And we're like, you don't need to figure it out, just do it. Just as honestly do it, because her getting on him about like, because eventually she started figuring out that he was riding the motorcycle still, and she's like, why are you still riding the motorcycle? It belongs to Mark now. And he's like, no, and he's like, because I like motorcycles and he allows me to. He still didn't technically tell her that it's actually his. But hey Kat, how you doing? But anyways, long story short, this is where the fuck uppery happens. So he basically said, hey, look, things are not working out between us. I think it's time for us to start breaking up. And she started panicking, of course. She's like, no, I don't. She's like, no, why? We're doing so well together, blah, blah, blah. The whole usual shtick. And somehow managed to convince him stay with her just a little longer. It's like, you know what, let's just work things out. I'll calm down. I'll let you ride your motorcycle. Like, now she actually starts compromising. Let's just put it that way. Now she actually starts compromising a little bit. And he's like, okay, fine, I'll let you, and then he's like, okay, I'll give you a little bit more time. We told him he was fucking stupid for letting this happen. We're like, why are you giving her more time? Like, you should have just broke up right then and there. What do you mean? But whatever. Oh, this is a loss. Oh, this is a loss. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, I'm busy telling stories. So but whatever. Nate wanted to just stay with her, oh, for fuck's sake, a little longer, so we just kind of let it happen. Come on. And during that month, I swear this was really, 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 really mean of her. Nate said like, dude, she's been acting weird recently, and we're like, whoa, what do you mean? What's been happening? And he's like, I think she's trying to baby lock me. And we're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, how do you know? Like how do you figure this out? And apparently, not to go into full detail, but you can kind of guess what I mean when I say she's trying to baby lock him. Let's just put it that way. Because for some reason, like, she's been sabotaging a lot of things, and he confronted her about this, and he was like, "What the fuck are you trying to do to me?" And she denied it 100%, saying like, "Oh, I'm not trying to do what you think I'm doing. What do you mean?" He's like, the fact that you just mentioned that I'm not doing what you think you're doing kind of confirms that you're doing what I think you're doing. Like, come on, what the fuck are you trying to do? Like, why are you doing this? And she eventually she came clean and said, "Yes, I will admit that I'm trying to baby lock you." And he was like, "Why? Why are you trying to, why? I just got Wi-Fi kicked. What the fuck?" And it was like why are you trying to do this? And she said, "Because I really, really, really love you." And he's like, "If you love me, then you would not be trying to lock me into a relationship using a child," he said. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this is scum. He just literally said, like, you are scum for doing this. Like, fuck off, mate. Like, you... Like, how dare you? And... oh boy. They got into a huge argument, and he said, "You know what? Get out. I don't want anything to do with you anymore." And he said, "And I'm keeping the dog too." That's pretty much what he said. "And I'm keeping the dog too." And he's like, and you can keep the car too. Then that's what he said. "You can keep the car because I want my bike back." And she was like, "Okay. All right, I understand." So he was the one who kicked her out because she had another place to stay. Because for some reason, whenever they get into arguments, she always stayed at her friend's place all the time. And that was the one day where one day when he came home, that's when she took the dog. So Tulip became hers. And
hydration is important.
She tried to, "Hey Sizzle, how you doing?" And she tried, this is the scummy one. And she tried to sue him for the car, saying that like he stole the car or something. And he's like, "It's under both of our names. If you wanted the car, you could have just asked." Luckily, are you kidding me? Luckily, it didn't really go too bad. Oh, okay. Okay. There was a, my god, this is gonna be bad. Like a small claims court basically said, "Hey, the car, the small claims court basically said, just, it's under both of your names." And then he was like, "Yeah, she can have the car." He's like, "Okay, the car is yours then." Like, it literally meant nothing to him. He's like, "The car, yeah, she can have the car. It's not a big deal." And, but this was before she took the dog. Which is the sad thing. This was before she took the dog. And unfortunately, when that happened, we didn't know about it. How is this Wi-Fi kick? Like, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'll punch you because of it. But either way. Oh, so that was Nate's very unfortunate situation where he tried, like, he almost got baby locked, but luckily, you know, he caught on to it pretty quick to where it didn't actually happen, but it was still super scummy for somebody to actually try to do that kind of bullshit. Like, super, super scummy about it. And yeah, no, unfortunately, when she came by and took Tulip, uh, he was very sad about it and he wanted to take the dog back, but he kind of just basically said, I don't want to deal with her anymore. Kind of thing. So he just kind of let the dog go. What? How did that hit me? That was such a Wi-Fi hit. So that was the unfortunate thing, that he
People's
just
actions
kind
can be
of
complex. Void Nox mix.
he just
Focus
kind
on
of
what you can
let
control
her
and
keep
make
the
a positive
dog
impact.
because he didn't want to deal with
Value
her
genuine
anymore.
connections
Especially after realizing that she did genuinely try to, like, keep him in a relationship because of, for some odd reason. Only use it when it comes for social pics. That's called a crazy person. Apparently, I don't know. I don't know why she kept the dog either, considering that she didn't actually care. She claimed that she cared for the dog, but I guess it was just like one thing that she wanted to do to spite him. You know what I mean? Like, it's a one last fuck you to take the dog, because she knew how much that the dog meant to Nate. Nate really liked Tulip, especially since he's the one who took care of Tulip. He even said, like, leave and I'm keeping the dog. So with that, so when she took that as a hint, yeah, as one last fuck you, she just decided the dog is mine now. You'll never understand the whole baby trapping. It never helps or works out. I don't know either. Classic emotional blackmail. That's pretty much exactly what she like what she wanted, because on her social media, we did see her post pictures with her and Tulip, saying it's just us now. We are and like just kind of like posting how good of a life Tulip is having without Nate, and how she's taking such good care of Tulip without Nate around. And it honestly broke Nate's heart a lot to see the dog, because he genuinely really loved that dog. And he even says sometimes he regrets not getting the dog back, but with how she was, he didn't want to deal with it. He didn't want to deal with her, I apologize. And he's like, I should have, but he was young and stupid and he was tired. Which was like the most that which was the major thing that he kept saying. He was tired. He didn't want to deal with her. Dealing with her like drained him physically, emotionally, everything. Sometimes just walking away on your own, on for your own peace is the best. Yeah. Maybe he is happy. He's done his part. Nate, well, I'm still friends with Nate, and now he is doing very well. And that's like, it took him a while to go back into dating, because he basically had like back to back bad relationships. You know what I mean? And so it took him a while to get back, and that's where Trish came along. And that's why we all said, thank goodness that Trish was normal. As far like Nate, like, as far as I know, they're still together, they're married, and having a good old time. So at least he found somebody who's actually good. Because like I said, Trish was a breath of fresh air for him, for all of us, because he was very, very depressed for a while after girl number 2, or Bella, did whatever the fuck she did. And when Trish came along and just pretty much, I'm gonna say it bluntly, acted like a normal girlfriend, gave him the space that every couple needs, gave him, trusted him, allowed him to be himself, and then he allowed her to be herself, get compromise and all that good stuff. Like, it was a fucking miracle that there was like actual good communication between the two. That was another thing too. Those two, like, it was a miracle. Like, my God. But yeah, no. It was definitely rough for Nate to go through all of that, that's for sure. But yeah. Thank you, Nate, for allowing me to actually tell that story. You will never see them on my stream because they're all fucking shy. So, but they are aware of it, so he gave me permission to tell that story. Because he's like, I long since moved on from that, so it's perfectly fine for him to talk about it. Also, happy Mother's Day. Yeah. Now it's time for me to be nosy. But yeah, there's two stories that I've told today. Congratulations. Congratulations. I have officially finally told two stories.
Embrace joy.
Thank you for the stories. You're welcome.
Every moment. Let your giggles bring
Unless another one happens. Unless another one happens to show up. Now, mind you, I will say this. A lot of the stories that I tell are actually... A lot of events change for either dramatic effect or... But it's mostly accurate. I say mostly because I can guarantee you I probably flubbed up some minor details. But I definitely changed the names for all of them. So you can look up whoever the fuck you want. None of the names are actually accurate to my friends or anybody else. Your bed felt like 7? Dude, when a Ben story shows up, when I say show up, because like I said, my friends and I, we kind of like, we talk about it, and since they know I'm telling Ben stories, they're like, dude, you need to tell this story. You need to tell this story, kind of thing. So I get Ben stories that pops up every once in a while. Because I legitimately don't remember like some of the stories, because they were... wild. Like, actually, I do have one more story, but I'll save it. I'll save it for another day. I'll save it for next week. And this Ben story was actually how we actually stopped being friends with him. And we were... I'll be honest with you, we did it kind of mean. We were very mean. But what led up to it, in my opinion, was kind of warranted. If that makes sense. It's just like, we dealt with something for so long that we had to say I'm done. Wait, you can teach it the movement skill? Oh no, they come with it already. Okay, never mind. I'm a liar. Would this be a recurring event? Maybe more guest stories? Yeah. I usually tell stories. It's just for a while there wasn't many because there was like a little there was a little break. You know, life happened and not all of us had like remembered any of these stories. And then like, especially with the Ben stories, I have to let them build up. I have to let them build up because like even though there's a lot of Ben stories, I can go through them pretty quickly. But I also have to pick and choose because in the end of the day, they will be kind of repetitive because as you guys could tell from that one Ben story, he is a little... silly. He is a little silly, that's for sure. Catfishing oh my god, of course. God dang it, Opal, why you have to mention the... Yeah, okay, so yeah, I do have 2 accidental catfishing stories. Which was kind of funny. I could retell them. The events might change a little bit, because I don't remember too much of the minor details. But I could retell the 2 catfishing stories, which was fucking hilarious. So, like, mind you, none of them was on like obviously none of them was on purpose, but it did act but accidental? Okay. Catfish story number 1. Catfish story number 1. Let's relive those stories real quick. I did my job, now I could go take a nap, enjoy. How dare you, Opal? How dare you? Bro, literally here just to cause chaos. Catfish is a lot. What do you mean? It's only 2. Okay, so the first story, the first instance of catfishing, I suppose. This was a long ass time ago. This was a long time ago. In an old MMO, I don't know if anybody remembers this MMO called Iris Online. I used to play Iris Online, and I played by myself. I didn't have any of my friends play because it wasn't a good MMO. I just kind of wanted to play it because at the time I was looking for an MMO to play, but I didn't want to spend money to play it. And at the time I was burnt out from MapleStory and RuneScape, so I was just kind of going through the motion of like, what other ones should I play? So Iris Online showed up. Now, to give a backstory of how this happened, when I play MMOs or when I play games, most of the time, I play as male characters. I shouldn't say most. Like I should say most. Most of the time I play as male characters. Why? Because I'm a girl in real life. I don't want to be a girl in fantasy. That's literally the only reason. I already know how to be a girl IRL. Let me be the femboy I always that I thought I could always be. It ain't that's it. So when I made my character, I made him a priest. Yeah, I made him a priest. That was and unfortunately, I was kind of okay at being a priest. I gotta admit, you know, I got some skills. Yeah, I got some skills. I'm pretty happy that, you know, I was pretty good at PvP as a priest for some reason. I don't know why, but then again, this is Iris Online. It's not like it's a fucking MLG ass game. I don't want to look at girls' ass as excuse. That's exactly it. I don't want to look at a girl's ass. I'm just saying, you know, I'm just saying, even though I fucking adore Bayonetta, she is my queen, as well as Karlach. You know, when I have to play as a character, just want to see a guy. And anyways, so after I made my character, I happened to go into a Found You Through Your Warframe video. Oh hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. So the story begins after I made my priest. I happened to join a guild. I don't remember the name of this guild, but I happened to join a guild, and they were very PvP, PvE based. And for some reason, I was one of the very few people who played as a priest or a cleric or a bishop or however it was called, but I was a healer. I was one of the few folks who was a healer. And this guild really wants to do PvP. The problem is, we only had like 2 or 3 healers, with me included, with like a sea of DPSs. It was really hard for us to win many matches. So me and the other healers, we got good real quick because we just realized that we have to carry this. We all realize that we have to carry this really quick. So, I gotta admit, luckily, and we even started doing raiding and everything. So luckily the guild, like whenever we raided, they did funnel a lot of equipment to us healers because there were so few of us and we had so much on our plate to support the guild. So, but anyways, because I play as a male character, a lot of people just assume I'm a guy. Just straight up, a lot of people just assume I'm a guy. And the problem is with me, I never corrected them because I just don't care. You know what I mean? I just don't care. Especially with me, I go with the moniker of I go with the moniker of girl, meaning guy in real life. So even if somebody's playing as a female, even though somebody's playing as a woman, as a girl character, kind of safe to assume it's a guy playing the girl. You know what I mean? Like, not to be that kind of person, but I've been in the internet long enough to realize that there are some guys who makes the cutest girl characters in the world. But you can also kind of tell when they're playing as a girl, when there's a guy playing as a girl, because they always dress up their character as if they did it with their eyes closed. Like, none of the clothes matches or anything. Like, it looks like they always look terrible as fuck. But because women are real, of course. I'm not real. Fades away. So, anyways, so that's a brief backstory. I never really corrected anybody in saying that that when they called me a guy or anything, because I never really cared. It never really bothered me because I don't, like I said, I just simply don't care. So eventually I started hanging out with a clique. And I don't remember some of their names. I remember one girl being named Humble. So my little clique was like 2 girls, one other guy, plus like some other random person. Plus some random person that I'll never remember the name of. And weird time of theoretical marriages online, I know, right? But yeah, so this little clique is the most... How do I put it in the nicest way possible? They're definitely new to relationships. So this is what happens. Okay, one of the girls, I always forget her IGN name. And I forgot what kind of IGN name I gave her in the first place, so I'm gonna call her Star. Okay, I'm just gonna call her Star. For those who heard this story before, I forgot the original name, but I'm calling her Star now. So Star kept hanging out with me a lot. Like, a lot. And I also just hung out with her because I thought, you know, she's kind of cool. I don't mind hanging out with her. She's nice. You know, why not just spend some time with somebody that I actually like talking to? And she would tell me, like, a lot of, like, sometimes a little too personal things, but I never really thought of it. I never thought anything of it because I'm just like, whatever. Maybe she's just sharing information with me. Maybe she just needs somebody to vent. And I'm like a stranger online, and sometimes you just need to vent to like a random person online who has no connection to you whatsoever. So I just assumed that's what she's doing. So I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll just let her have her moment. Did I do snack break? So nope, I'm about to do it now. So as she was like venting, she eventually started like so after, no, I apologize. So while she's venting at me, I'm getting like messages from like Humble and the other guy from the group. I'll call the other guy Demon, because or Rage or something like that, because I remember his name was oddly edgy. I remember his IGN being really edgy, but he did play as like a berserker class, so it kind of made sense. And he definitely, and he was asking me, he's like, hey, are you hanging out with Star? And I'm just like, yeah, I am. Why? And he's like, oh, okay. I'm just asking because I was trying to look for her. I was like, oh, all right, y'all have fun then, I guess. And I guess this is where a weird love triangle started happening. So after Star started hanging out with me, Humble, which is the other girl in my little clique group, started hanging out with me also, like wanted to hang out with me more for some reason. And I was like, okay, we can hang out, Humble, that's no problem, I guess. And she started doing almost the same thing, but she was a lot more timid, a lot more shy. So it's kind of hard to really just sit down and talk with her because like, you can tell that she wasn't really comfortable in hanging out with people, or she wasn't even really hanging out with me, but for some reason she always wanted to be around me. And my character at the time in this game, he was named Elk. Yeah, I stole the name from Dot Hack sign, or from the Dot Hack series. Bite me. So like his name was Elk. So she always said like, "Oh, Elk, you're always so nice to talk to. Like, I really like talking to you and everything." And I was just like, "Oh, you know, no problem. You know, if you need somebody to vent to, I'm always here. You know, don't worry about it. I'm just here. I'm just here to chill, relax, have a good old time, essentially." And she was like, "Okay, thank you. You're so sweet." Like, I thought nothing of it, and it meant nothing at the point. At that point, I swear. But then Rage, I'm gonna call him Rage. Rage started getting like upset over the fact that I'm getting attention from these two girls, and he's like, "Bro, how are you getting these girls to talk to you?" And I'm just like, "I don't know. I'm just listening to them. Like, well, what's so special about it? Just be like just sit down and let them talk to you, respond occasionally, and but just make sure that you're actually, you know, listening to them. Just be like, oh man, you know, that sucks. I understand what you're going through. You know, just do that." Like, I legitimately gave like kind of like common advice for somebody who just wants to get to know somebody. Oh, just take the time to get to know them, listen to them when they're venting, you know, just be considerate. I just realized I don't have my balls on, and just let it happen. And he's like, "Oh, okay." Okay, fine. You know, that makes sense. I'm like, "Okay, yeah." So, and because he's like, "Oh, because I really want to talk to Humble, and for some reason, like, it feels like she doesn't want to talk to me, or she doesn't want to listen to me." I'm just like, "Oh, maybe you're just like being too forceful," because I told her like she's pretty shy. You can tell that she's kind of shy. And so like just give her just like just talk to her, but don't push it too much, you know? And she's like, "Oh yeah, you're right. You're right." If it makes my AB heart crumble, it's gonna shatter in like 2 more seconds. And so it's like, and he's like, "Oh, okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine." So then those two started hanging out a lot more, and I was just like, "Oh yay, they're getting along super well. I'm so happy for I'm so happy." And suddenly, out of fucking nowhere, Demon, or Rage, I'm sorry, I'm calling him Rage now. Rage said, "Oh, Humble and I are dating now." I'm just like, "Huh?" And I was like, "Huh? When this happened? Excuse me, what?" And he's like, "Yeah, you know, I took your advice, and apparently she said that she liked me, and now and now we're dating." And I'm just like, "Oh shit, I didn't realize I was like giving like advice on how to date somebody." Also, I'm sinking. Goodbye. 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 Where am I going? No one knows. Oh my god, Fullest lifted me up. Oh my god, he yeeted me up. Okay, anyway, sorry, it's just my standing desk was going up. I wanted to stand up. But oh god, oh, so back to the story. So back to the story. So Humble and Rage started dating, and I was like, "Oh, okay, you know, that was unexpected. I wasn't expect like I legitimately wasn't expecting that, but you know what, good for them. Good for them. I had obviously I had no issues with it because it didn't bother me whatsoever. Then all of a sudden, Stars really wanted to hang out more with me for some reason. Like, she really wanted to hang out with me a little too often. Like, she would message saying, where are you?" Every time I go online. Every time I hopped in, she's like, "Where are you?" I'm just like, "Oh, I just logged in." "Oh, are you at the town?" "Yeah, I'm right." Like I tend to hang out in like the same places. If we're not PvPing or running raids, I tend to hang out in like one spot in the town, and it's usually like a really big library. Because first I like books IRL, so hanging out in the library just made sense to me.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah, I am a nerd. You know what? I will say that I am a nerd. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have a hyper teleport rock. When did this happen? So anyways, oh no, an ad. Oh, it's fine. I think I can just I'll wait a little bit. I'll wait a little bit. It's fine for the ad breaks. For those who have ads. Unless you're ad blocking, then. But also give me money. No, I'm kidding. Imagine if that's how I start promoting, like, promoting myself. If you want ads? You don't want ads? Give me money. I mean, I guess that's how you do it. You don't want ads? Give me money. Please. But, oh gosh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so, let me continue on with the little story. So yeah, Star just wanted, like, was suddenly being really, I guess clingy is a better word, clingy towards me. So like whenever I log in and he's like, "Oh, I'm in my usual spot," of course, she would know where my usual spot is, which is in the library, and I would always sit there. And she's like, "Why?" And she like, of course, genuine questions like, "Why do you like hanging out in the library?" I'm just like, "I like books." And she would call me a nerd, but she would just stay there and just hang out, and we would chat about whatever the fuck. Whatever makes, whatever, just, she did most of the talking, mind you. I almost never really shared any information about me. This was everybody from Star to Rage to Humble, not a single one of them really kind of asked, "How you doing?" They were always the one just venting to me. There's there's this, so there's that. Keep that in mind. They never really asked how I was doing. I was just kind of like there being like, uh-huh, And, so, after we were, like, done chit-chatting and everything, I asked Humble, and Star even, it's just like, so, I straight up asked Star, it's like, how come you're always around me? Like, what's going on? Like, you usually like hanging out with me, but then for a brief moment, you kind of just left me alone, and now you're back again. And she just kind of like, there was like silence for a while. She didn't type out anything for a good long minute. Also, fun fact, I never really heard any of these people in voice chat before. The only reason why I know I can confirm like these two, like Humble and Star are girls and Rage is a guy, is simply because they told me to. Whether they faked it or not is, who knows, because I guess according to them I did. Good night, Yelixa. Good night. But, they, Humble, or not Humble, sorry, Star finally said, "I will be honest with you, I'm kind of jealous." And I'm like, "Jealous of what?" And she started venting to me how she was jealous over the fact that Humble and Rage started dating, online dating, and when she actually had a crush on Rage for a while. And I was like, "Oh, well, why didn't you tell him?" And she's like, "Well, I didn't know that I didn't know his feelings." I'm just like, "Bro, I'm pretty sure he thought that you like I'm pretty sure he thought that you just didn't care about him because you never really tried to hang out with him in game." And she's like, "Oh, that's true. Should I confess to him? Oh, no, should I confess to him?" And I was like, "No. No, they're like, no, you shouldn't. They're technically already together. You confessing your feelings towards somebody while they're in a relationship might not be a good idea. You know, typical, like, no, don't do it." But she did it anyways. Apparently she did it anyways. And, which caused Rage and Humble to break up. So now Rage and Humble are no longer together in the game. And I was just like, why the fuck did you do that? And I was like, and I told, and I kind of yelled at Star and said, like, why did you do that? Genuinely, I told you not to do it. And she's like, I couldn't help it. I really like him. I really wanted to be. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. And I thought to myself, whatever. This is just MMO fucking kid drama. You know what I mean? Like, this is just high school kid drama. I don't give a shit. I don't know these people IRL. It just
Sweet
sucks
dreams,
what's going
Calypso.
on for
Your
Humble.
kindness warms our hearts,
But like, whatever.
sending you virtual kisses and wishes for a restful night. May your dreams be as lovely as you are, M.
So I was like, okay, whatever. You know, just let it be. And suddenly, Humble started hanging out with me more. And I was just like, oh, okay, well, you know what? I thought to myself, you know what? She's pretty sad. She just probably wants somebody to hang out with. Because, you know, she did just got abruptly, her online relationship did abruptly end because of just some sheer stupidity. So maybe I can just, you know, talk to her, let her know that, you know, like, bro was probably just being an asshole. You know, the usual thing. It's still pretty rough. Apparently, Humble got the wrong idea of us just hanging out, cause she started hanging out with me a lot. Like, she would even start, like, meeting me in my favorite library spot, which always takes me by surprise that I will just suddenly see her there, cause I'm like, oh, you're here already. She's like, yeah, you know, I just thought, you know, just to meet up here and so we can just chat and hang out. And I was like, okay. I never thought anything of it. I thought she was just being a sweet person. But apparently, she was doing this. Okay, so like as far as I remember, okay, she was doing this to really get back at Rage, because apparently, I didn't know this. I don't know if this is true or not. He was jealous over the fact that I was talking to the two girls like nothing, and apparently, they liked me for a while. Like, they genuinely had, like, a crush on me, but they didn't know if I liked them back, because me being Captain Oblivious, I didn't know. I was just talking to them, just being like, oh, you know, that sucks. I'm just here, you know, if you need a chat, you know, I'm here to chat with you. They probably, they took that as an invitation of, like, likeness. And I was just like, and the only reason why I say that is because like I said, Humble just started talking to me a lot more, and she apparently started saying that we were in a relationship when I vividly remember A, not being asked out, B, not asking her out, C, not having any feelings for her, and D, vaguely remembering she never really confessed anything to me either. We were just hanging out, but apparently now we were online dating. I was just like, wait, hold on. So now Humble's going around saying that Elk, which is the name of my character, remember he is a boy, is her boyfriend to the guild. And the guild was just like, oh, you know, congratulations. And I was just like, wait. I told Humbles, like, when did we started dating? She's like, well, because we started hanging out more, so I just assumed you felt the same way. I'm just like, no. But then Star came around, and apparently she was jealous over the fact that now apparently I was quote-unquote dating Humble. And she said, why are you dating Humble? How come you never dated me? And I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Apparently, she, like I said, she liked me too, but she decided to go with Rage, thinking that maybe I wasn't simply interested, or something like that. And I was just like, yeah, I was never really interested. And it's like, well, what makes you interested in Humble? And I told her, I'm not. This is a very one-sided relationship, and I told Humble this. I'm like, why are you saying that we're together? We're not. The fuck is going on? I'm very confused. And then Rage started being angry, because now the cat's out of the bag. And the two girls just apparently liked me more than him, and he's like, what the fuck? Why are you getting all the attention and I'm not? And I'm just like, I'm not getting the attention. Please, help me, Lord. So I decided to end this debauchery, this ridiculousness, and said, you know what? I have a confession to make to all of you. And they're like, what? Well, what's this confession? I'm like, and I told the girls, so I have a confession to make, because, and I told them, it's like, I'm not what you think I am. And they're like, what do you mean? Oh, please don't tell me you're just some old man who plays these video games and everything. I was like, no, I'm not an old man. I told her that. I was like, oh, no, I'm not an old man. Even though, I swear to God, I'm a... Jesus Christ, it made me
Virtuals
feel
are
like
digital
that
gifts,
with
follies.
those.
They show a
But, I simply said, I'm a girl in real life. And Humble and Star did not believe me. They really did not believe me. Say, no, you're not. You can't be a girl IRL. And I'm just like, wait, what? And they started, like, kind of, like, disproving that I'm not a girl because I act a certain way or because I play the game a certain way. Like, they're kind of, like, they're accidentally talking shit about themselves by trying to prove that I'm not a girl. And I'm just like, no, I swear I am. And I told him, I was like, hey, tell you what, let's finally use the... Back in the day, we were using the TeamSpeak was the thing. And, so I said, let's go into the guild's TeamSpeak. And I'll prove to you that I am a girl. They're like, okay. Let's do that. So we went on TeamSpeak, and with my shitty microphone that I managed to find, because I didn't have a good one back then. It was like the shittiest thing in the world. My crusty ass microphone. I said, "Hey guys, it's me, Elk," and I hear the two girls going, "Oh my god!" So there's that. Rage started laughing, and he got upset over the fact that he was losing to that he lost. He was losing to a girl. And I'm just like, bro, I didn't even try. And the problem is, I guess the way I worded it, oh no, I forgot I die. And I guess the way I worded it made it sound even worse, because it sounded like I was just doing that all for fun. But anyways. Either way. Needless to say, after I guess exposed myself for being a girl and not a guy, Humble and Star started accusing me for catfishing. Legitimately started accusing me for catfishing, saying that I was lying about who I was and what I was to get with girls. And I was just like, what? The guild couldn't really believe what was saying either, because they're like, what? Of course they asked me if it was true or not. I'm like, of course it's not true. Why would I do something like that? But they were really selling the idea that I was catfishing. So I decided, to save time, I decided to, I went ahead and said, you know what? I'll save you guys the trouble. Let me go ahead and just quit the guild. I was thinking about quitting the game in general because I'm tired. I simply said that I'm tired. I kind of just want to go and quit, because like I said, this and this whole time, by the way, we've been still doing raids and PvPs, and for some fuck reason, there were still like only a few heal. Oh, did I pop this and I forgot about the buffs? Oops. All right. Well, anyways, as I forget to do that. But, yeah, so, there's that. There's Catfish Story number 1, which wasn't as dramatic. Number 2 is where but longtime viewers can confirm, I think I accidentally I broke a girl's heart because I'm a fucking idiot. So, yes, this happened twice. Technically 3 times if you want to count both Star and Humble independently. But, okay, so the second story of catfishing was, or supposed catfishing, was when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV, same thing. I played as a male character. This time my character, I think at the time I was a cat boy, or was I an Aura? I don't remember. I think I was an Aura already. Yeah, a male Aura. So I was, no, I think I was a cat boy. Either way, it doesn't fucking matter. I was a male character. And I joined a guild, you know, just having a good old time, spending good times with them, and they were very, very, very nice people. No, and they were very nice people. And
Indeed. Adorable sentence.
once again, I just simply, no, before anybody's like, why don't you ever just disclose what gender you are IRL? Nobody asks. Nobody asks. Like who genuinely goes around announcing I am boy, I am girl? No, like you don't ask. I don't tell. And yeah, sure, I don't correct anybody on saying it, but like, why? Such a minor detail. Who cares what gender I am IRL, as long as I'm playing the game good. Because we started raiding at the time, and I was, you know, the tank. I started going through my tanking phase in 14, and I was enjoying it thoroughly. And there's this one girl, gosh, I don't remember the name I gave her, but she was really, really nice to talk to. And I liked talking to her too, because she and I had a lot of things in common. You know, we both played MapleStory when we were young. We both enjoyed we enjoyed the Final Fantasy series, so getting into 14 was like a super obvious thing to do. We both struggled through 11. Things like things like that. She even enjoyed watching almost the same anime as me. There were some things that she liked that I didn't, but it's pretty common to have like different tastes, you know? So it's perfectly fine. So she and I would like sit down and talk a lot, just having a good old time. And now mind you, my mannerisms, my everything doesn't change regardless. I act the same regardless. So there were some folks in the guild who kind of knew, but they never really, but for some reason never disclosed it. Like it's just like it's some big secret. But either way, so me and this other girl, we were just hanging out, all right. And she was always willing to run dungeons or raids or anything with me. Like she's always willing to just to run and do something, which fair enough. You know, it's fun to do it, and I didn't mind because she was a very good healer. She was a healer. So a tank and healer combo, come on, you can't go wrong with that. Hold on, I had to open my door. You can't go wrong with that. It's a very good combination. And during this time, while she and I were spending a lot of time together, another guy was in the woodworks. Now, this guy is known to be a little incelly. I don't know how to put it. I don't know how to put it nicely, but he's known to be a little incelly online. What the fuck do I mean? As soon as he knows that you're a girl, he would message you, try to swoon you, like message you nonstop, swoon you, legit ask for nude pics to quote unquote pretend to quote unquote prove that you're a girl. You know, things like that. And I was very confused as to why he was not liking me, because I didn't do anything to him, but at this point, this guy thought I was legitimately a guy. So he just assumed that, oh, I'm just trying to get the girls because I keep spending time with the other girl, which again I forgot her name. If anybody remembers like the in-game name that I used that it was, please let me know because I legitimately do not remember. But like, it's like he really liked her in the most simpy way possible. Let's just put it that way, like a very simpy way. Like it wasn't act like I firmly believe it wasn't even true feelings. He just wanted to get with her because it was girl. Because girl. That's like the genuine reason. So he did not like me whatsoever. But then one day, here's the sad part. One day, the girl, she decided I'll just call her Healer. Healer decided to message me, say, hey, can you meet me at this one spot? And this one spot is like a hidden like a hidden beach in the housing area. It was a very beautiful area. It was very beautiful. And we were lucky enough to get a house that actually has access to this hidden beach. So she asked me like, hey, can you meet me here? And I was like, oh, sure, no problem. I didn't think nothing of it because I thought that was just a place that she wanted to hang out. Because she usually just say, hey, can you meet me here? And I said, sure. And then we just start hanging out there. Nothing too deep, nothing too serious. It was just usually just us hanging out in some random place and just having a good old time. But when I went over there, she was wearing like a completely different outfit. Like she was wearing like a cute little outfit and everything. I'm like, oh, you look cute today. And she's like, do you really think so? I'm like, yeah. I showed up with like a fucking my usual as like tank armor and everything. Like I was not dressed up for an occasion, but it looked like she was dressed up for an occasion or something. And me, thinking that she was just wearing a cute dress, I just said, oh, you know, you're looking cute today. She's like, oh, thank you so much. And then I guess this is where my idiot me kicked in, because she's like, you know, I gotta admit, I really like hanging out with you, and I will, and you know, I like you. That's what she said. I like you. And me, not realizing this is like some kind of fucking confession, I'm like, oh, I like you too. I really like hanging out with you too. You're so like you're fun to talk to and everything. And you're fun to talk to. You're a really nice friend. And fucking broke her. I swear to God, after I typed all of that out, I felt like something broke. And she's like, I swear to God, because after I said, yeah, you're really fun, like, I like you too, you know, you're a really good friend. And I swear, she just went, oh. And then me, again, not being smart, I did not know that I broke her heart. And I'm just like, oh, wow, I'm sorry, and I'm like, just like, oh, I'm sorry, like, was I too enthusiastic or something? And she's like, no, it's fine. I didn't know what I did until apparently a guild member, the guild leader, Tingle, messaged me. And he was like, dude, what did you do? I was like, what do you mean? It's like, Healer is really, really upset about something. I was like, huh? What, like what happened? And Tingle was like, you don't know? You were a part of it. I was like, what do you mean? And he told me, and I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh my God, are you serious? And Tingle started laughing. He's like, wait, you didn't know? I'm like, no, of course not. Why would I? And apparently, Tingle, by the way, for quick context, the simpy incel guy that I mentioned earlier is Tingle's brother. I'll call him, I just remembered his, at least his username. His name was Gum. So Gum. Tingle was the brother and the guild leader, and Gum was the brother. And he's like, Gum told me what happened. I'm like, how the fuck does Gum know? Rage's brother. No. This is a different game now. So this isn't Final Fantasy XIV. I'm in a guild. The guild leader's name is Tingle, or at least in-game name is Tingle, based off of the titular Legend of Zelda character of the same name. And his brother is named... And Tingle's brother is named Gum. Like the chewing gum. It's literally what his name was. I think it was like Gum something else, but yeah. Same thing. By telling them all this. No, it's fine. I apologize. But anyways, so... And Tingle started laughing because he's like, oh my god. Tingle was one of the few people who knew I was a girl IRL. Because he straight up asked, hey, are you a girl? I was like, yeah, I am. Why? And he's like, oh, I kind of figured because the way you act. I was like, oh, Lamau, you know, that's fair enough. And he just left it like that. So he just left it like that. And he was like, oh, okay, cool. And,
Register 6.
So
protect your mental
he
well-being.
didn't really know
Seek positivity and balance.
why.
Allow healthy synapses to form. Let's prioritize mental health and self-care at the atelier.
Yes, prioritize that. Thank you, Owl. But yeah, he didn't really know what was the story. He just knew that Healer was feeling terrible. And that's when he started laughing. He's like, oh my god, my brother is jealous of you. That you basically turned down Healer, and now he's going big old baby rage over this stupid situation. I was like, what? So... Also, I know you're not playing Refrain right now, but hello, welcome, fellow Tenno. Unfortunately, you can't stay. Just want to say hi and welcome. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much, Kamen Rider. And don't worry, I'll be playing more, Warframe, I promise. As a guy, only girls would try to get with me so fast, they would lose it sometimes and block me too. Yeah. So, like... And so... Tingle was starting to feel bad because there was this huge miscommunication between all of us. And even though I did genuinely try to message Healer about the situation, she was, of course, understandably not really responding to any of my messages. So I was just like, oh no, I really fucked up. Oh no, I really done goofed. So Tingle decided to have all of us meet in TeamSpeak. Yes, this was during TeamSpeak times. This was before Discord and everything. And he had Gum, Healer, and I go into the chat. But Tingle said, wait, hold up. I don't want you to join in the chat just yet. So things might flow better. Oh, that's cool. Nice. So he's like, you know what? Let me talk to those two first. Have them like calm down a little bit because Gum was just baby raging. Okay, trying to be like the superhero for Healer, where she just wanted where she was just like heartbroken, and I didn't even know until I was told. So those two got into the chat, and I'm just kind of like sitting there waiting. And I don't know what they were talking about. I still don't know what they talk about to this day, but I'm pretty sure he's just disclosing like, hey, you know, I heard what happened. How you doing? Gum, stop being a fucking idiot. Healer, like, I hope you're feeling okay. Is everything all right? Blah, blah, blah. And of course, like, they started talking and everything. And that's what I assume anyways. But anyways, Tingle finally messaged me and said, yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Tingle messaged me and said, it's your turn. Or you can come in now. And I was like, okay. And he said, don't speak immediately. In the message, he said, don't speak immediately. Just let them, like, talk out a few things first, and then open your mouth and reveal, and that way you can reveal, like, this whole misunderstanding, he said. I'm like, okay, that's fair enough. So, I hopped into the call, and Gum started raging immediately. As someone who thinks he's defending someone's honor would do. He's just going ham, being like, oh, look who showed up, blah blah, so evil, so mean, blah blah blah. And I was just sitting there like laughing to myself because it's just like, my god, you really are trying to get into someone's pants. And Healer, oh god, I really felt bad when she's like, Haven, like her heart was like so broken. I was just like, my god, I really fucked up, didn't I? I'm like, oh my god, I really fucked up. And Tingle was like, alright, then what would you like to say? And I was like, oh hi guys. And as soon as I opened my mouth, I was like, hey guys, I'm Vin, you know, the one who apparently caused all this trouble. Healer like muted herself. And I didn't hear from we could not hear her reaction or anything. But however, what's his name? Gum had a ball. He started laughing. And he's like, I can't believe I lost, I'm losing to a girl, pretty much. And I'm just like, I guess you were. I wasn't really trying to do anything. I just wanted to be good friends. And I asked, like, Healer, are you okay? And she finally unmutes. Apparently, she was laughing because she came back with like a giggly voice. She's like, I'm fine. Oh my god, I'm so fine. And she's like, I am so sorry. And then Healer started apologizing, saying, I am so sorry. I just need to mute because this is just all so much. I have nothing like, and she's like, I don't hold anything against you. It's just like, wow, kind of thing. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I am sorry. I didn't realize I needed to disclose any information. I just assumed that you just wanted to be friends. And she's like, no, I get it. I get it. So like, she and I started talking. Gum started being very, very quiet. Very, very, very quiet. But we didn't really pay attention to him, so it was fine. Random story note though. Random story note. After the whole situation between me and Healer happened, Healer ended up for rather obvious reasons, she ended up taking a break from the game. I still personally don't know why, but you know, I'm just here. And after Gum realizes that I was after he realized that I am girl, oh yeah, that man immediately asked me for nudes. Just immediately asked, hey, since you're a girl, can you send me nudes? And I'm like, really? Really? So I said, sure, I'll send you nudes. And he got really, like, obviously he probably got really excited. I just stripped down my character to like his bare butt, how much naked you can be in 14, and just sent him the pictures of my character being naked. And he got really upset, saying, I wanted pictures of you! I'm like, what do you mean? This is me. And immediately reported him to Tingle, whereas Tingle proceeded to actually yell at his brother and kicked him out of the guild. because Tingle's like, God damn it. After he messaged me, he's like, God damn it, I'm so sorry. I don't know why my brother does this all the fucking time. And I was just like, if this is a common problem, then you need to talk to your brother about this. But yep. Those were my catfishing days. They were days, alright. Why did Tingle turn out right and Gum didn't? That's, well, who knows? That's all I have to say, who knows? But yeah, Gum was very, very, very... Apparently it wasn't the first time Gum did something like that, and Tingle was very upset. Like, apparently he didn't even want Tingle didn't want Gum to join the guild. But eventually the whole I'm your brother argument won. So he's like, okay, fine, you can join the guild, whatever. But he said, like, just don't be creepy towards the girls, please. And he's like, no worry, I won't. And he clearly lied. Because apparently he was about to Because apparently, according to Healer, after a little bit, before she left, she would admit, well, actually, no, not before she left, while we were talking, she would admit that Gum was messaging her a lot, and it just kept asking for, like, what are you wearing? How do you look like tonight? You know, those typical fucking messages. And the main reason why she never really, she reported it to Tingle, but, every time she did, it will stop for a brief moment and then continued. So eventually she started lying over the fact that she had like a boyfriend, but she was actually referring to me being the boyfriend. Which did throw Tingle, well, or not Tingle, which did throw Gum off, because Gum was like, okay, let me back out a little bit. But he still wanted to do like a little love confession, because apparently while she was confessing to me that she liked me, Gum was about to do the same damn thing, but they all had the same, he saw her hanging out at the beach, and it fucking derailed from there. And I'm just like, oh my god.
Perception may vary. Adorable Sentype. Explore different viewpoints to uncover the truth. Embrace the complexity and nuances of characters
But,
like that. Let's appreciate
yeah, no, that
diverse
was
interpretations of the
funny.
atelier.
That was hilarious, and how all of that transpired. I'm gonna be honest with you. I felt bad for, obviously I felt bad for, Healer, because, oh my god, I literally did not mean to, I guess, give her hope that there was a chance, because I said, yeah, I like you too, and I guess that she was, like, super helpful, only for me to just dash it, because I'm a fucking idiot. But, yeah, nah, it's all tragic from there. It's all tragic from there. So, ever since, like, those two incidences happened, I was like, you know, I'm just not gonna talk to anybody anymore. I was like, you know what, so since then, I don't really talk to anybody in 14 or any other MMOs anymore, because I'm like, you know what? I don't want this situation to happen anymore. I have no Riz, by the way. I have 0. Despite the stories, please do not think that I am like a secret Rizzler or nothing. No, I'm fucking not. I am the local idiot. My friends has called me a fucking, what is it, like a himbo, meaning somebody who just accidentally gets attention but doesn't really realize it. Like that's me. I don't know. I don't realize this. I'm just kind of here vibing. And I was like, no. Is it that if Vashta Stampede were a bard? Oh my god. It's not what a himbo is? Look, my friends said that. I never bothered looking it up. I just call myself the local idiot. Also, himbo is just a boss in MapleStory now. I'm kidding. But either way, ever since then, I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna talk to anybody anymore. I'm just gonna be in my corner. Himbos are attractive but dumb men. Then that describes my characters, because apparently I make them attractive, but I'm also apparently a dumb man. What do you mean? You just actually described my characters to a T, because I'm a fucking idiot. It's so very, very silly. It's so much. But yeah, it's like, especially since I do genuinely make my male characters. I have two ways of making male characters. Either they're femboys, or they're like super rugged masculine men. It's usually super rugged masculine men is how I make them. Like a good frame of reference. If look up how Dante from Devil May Cry 5 would looks like. That's how I make my male characters usually. That's how I usually make them. But it's just like ever since then, I'm like, you know, I'm just gonna be quiet. I'm just not gonna say anything anymore because, like, oh my lord. And that's pretty much what Tingle said. Is like, dude, just be more aware. I'm like, homie, how am I supposed to be aware? I literally just thought she just wanted to hang out. Oh, I didn't call Dante a himbo. I just said that the type of characters I make look like Dante. Also, he's a himbo. What the fuck do you mean? No, to be fair, he knows what sex is, but it doesn't mean he will tell you about it. But either way, though, it's just like, since then I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna not really say anything. Just not even gonna bother. Pretty much. And so far, I have gotten away with it. I haven't broken anyone's hearts yet. It's good fucking lord. I just want to play video games. I thought I was just being social. Apparently I'm being not social. I don't know, man. You were prepping my confession? Oh my god, wait.
Take your time, Salunakati. Confessions should come from the heart. Prepare
It's been 40
thoughtfully
minutes
and
since you were
speak
listening to
honestly.
me
Let
catfishing.
authenticity guide your
It's a very
words at the
popular
atelier.
story.
M.
It's a very popular story. Some of which that I'm still very confused about to this day as to how even. Surprisingly, I do not have any, like, of those stories in Maple Story. You think I would, considering how much I play this game. But, apparently not. So far Maple Story has been spared the accidental, what do you call it? The accidental catfishing. But I guess because I stopped talking to people after the Final Fantasy 14 thing, and then I went back to Maple Story. I was like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna be my own thing. So, you know what? I'm pretty sure there's a lesson in there somewhere. What lesson is it? I don't know. But there's a story out there somewhere. But, yep. We love stories. Keep on going for the content. What do you mean? I mean, it doesn't help that but you know what? I was gonna say, you know, it doesn't help that I still, that I still only exclusively make male characters, but I don't talk to people anymore. I refuse. I don't need that in my life. I'm good. I mean, I say that, but this is a gender-locked character. I wanted to be a male idol. Come on, imagine a male angelic Buster going around. That would have been awesome. But it's okay. I'm just more surprised than anything that, I don't know, me just existing happened to work. I suppose. But like I said, I ain't got no riz, trust me. Trust me, I have 0% of it. Actually, in fact, even negative. It is terrible, it is bad. If you argue otherwise because of 3 such stories, like I said, there was 3 freak accidents. I swears. I swear, it's just 3 freak accidents. But I'm pretty sure your AB as a guy doesn't let you choose. No, it's gender locked. Mihail and AB and Angelic Buster are the two classes that are the only two classes that are gender locked. You cannot have a female Mihail and you cannot have a male AB, which makes me sad about the AB part. There was one more Tanjiro. Would you count Tanjiro? Because he's just a temporary character. I mean, sure, you are technically gender locked to a guy after Tanjiro's done being Tanjiro, but it's not like you had a. It's not like you had to make one in the first place if you really didn't want to participate in it. It affected the royal. Is there any stories about Mark? There is. There's a reason why we kind of meme about him saying that he's the leader of the group. He hates being called that because, like, he's like, we're not a fucking anime group or whatnot, but we're like, I don't know, bro. You kind of saved us on a few bits, but I have to like remember, like, there is one story that I can tell. It's a pretty brief one where the meme of Mark being the leader started, essentially. So a long ass fucking time ago.
Trust your instincts. Register 6. Spider senses guide you towards the right path. Embrace intuition and follow the tingling sensation. Let it lead you to exciting discoveries.
You had fun listening to all the stories? Hey, I'm glad that you enjoyed them. I'm glad. But yeah, for a brief, this is a small story, so don't worry, I'm not like convoluting all these stories. So here's the reason why we call Mark like the leader of the group for the memes. And it's really silly. So we were all hanging out in LA, which is already problem number one, and we were hanging out in Little Tokyo, and we were just I think we were just all heading. We're about to head home, so it's gotten pretty late, which is problem number 2. And unfortunately, we were on the side. Little Tokyo, I don't know if anybody knows this who's outside in the US, but in LA there's a section of the city called Skid Row. Meaning that that's just where like a lot of homeless people like to congregate. And why is it called Skid Row? I don't know. Ask the locals. I visited LA a lot, but I didn't really live there. But either way, so we were walking along the path to go to our car. And we were stopped by this random guy here. Now, mind you, we were we were a pretty large group, so this guy was already pretty brave. We were a large group of like 5 or 6, and I was a part of it too, so that's how I'm able to retell this story. And this guy came up, and he was like, "Hey guys, do you got anything expensive?" I don't know why he sounds similar to the Resident Evil merchant, but I digress. And we're like, no, what are you talking about? Because we didn't actually buy anything. We just like to hang out in Little Tokyo. You know, just hanging out there. He's like, I'm pretty sure you got something. He would say. And it's just like, no, I'm pretty sure you're wrong, sir. Like, please back up. And me and another girl, we were like, at the time I was carrying like a backpack. Wait, how many monster perks have I done? I need to do 2 more. Oh my god, monster perks takes a while when you can't when you can't one-shot these. But anyways, and he said, I'm pretty sure those 2 ladies has something. And at the time I always wore like a small backpack. and the other girl that we were hanging out with was just like a girlfriend of a friend, and she was carrying a purse, and I looked over at Mark because at the time Mark was standing next to me, and I just simply said, I ain't showing you. I looked at Mark and I looked at the guy. I was like, I'm not showing you my backpack. And he's like, well, you better show me what's in that backpack. I want to see if something's ice. Which I didn't know what the fuck he meant by saying, I want to see if something's ice. Apparently it's just another way to say if something is cool. Which I'm like, just say cool, but like, whatever. Whatever, I don't know these new age lingo. Like, I just want to see if something is ice. And I'm like, you're not seeing my bag though. And our friend started protecting his girlfriend. It's like, yeah, you're not seeing anything from her bag either. And so I'm gonna call him Iceman, the burglar, or the supposed burglar, or not burglar, thief? The homeless guy. He started approaching us, and he whipped out a knife. This is real. He whipped out a knife, and he's like, you better show me what's in those bags. I need to know if there's something ice in there. Come on. Let me show me something ice. And obviously, I was scared, because I'm like, holy shit, this guy pulled out a fucking knife, and I didn't know how to defend myself. Like, I don't know any martial arts or anything, and I don't know how to fight. I just acted tough for the sake of me being just a small, wee little lad. And Mark knew. He kind of figured that I was scared, because Mark told me after the whole thing, he's like, holy shit, Vin, this is the first time I actually seen you scared of something. And I'm like, bro, there was a knife. Of course I was scared. Like, holy shit, dude. But Mark, being an absolute Chad, because the guy was
Eyes like limey spring.
the wannabe thief was approaching me first because I was in front. The other girl was in the back. So I was in direct line of sight of this guy who wanted something ice, I guess. And Mark stood in front of me and he said, "You ain't," and he's like, "You're not going anywhere near these girls or their bags. You need to back up." And so he started, like, of course, being defensive. Like, he stood in front of me and actually, like, puffed out his chest. Like, he's actually ready to fight. And what's pretty cool about Mark, which is another reason why he's the leader of the group, he actually knows martial arts. Like, he genuinely knows martial arts. He's not the greatest at that, but he started doing jujitsu, like, or boxing, something. Like, I don't remember which one he did, but he did genuinely knew how to fight. And so he was ready to take this guy down, and the guy's like, "What, you think you can what, you think you can take me on? Trust me, I have a knife. Trust me, I know how to use it." Like he started like being scared because now there's this guy who's actually willing to stand up against him. And Mark was like, "I don't care what you have. You still need to back up and leave us alone. This ain't gonna work out well, homie." And one of our friends is like, "Hey, we're gonna call 911 too. Like you better actually back up." And of course, the wannabe thief, he was like, "You can call the police all you want. They ain't gonna do shit. The police is my bitch," or something like that. Like, so he's like, "You just gotta show me something ice. I want something ice." Like, I still don't even, like, and if, of course, back then I was like, "What, do you need an ice cube or something?" But now I know it was another word for cool. But long story short, the guy was being super aggro, and the guy started approaching Mark, thinking that he can actually take out Mark because, you know, he has a knife and Mark has nothing. So it ended in a flash. After the guy actually approached Mark with the knife, Mark actually took him down. Like, he properly took him down. And he's like, and the guy's like, "Oh fuck," and just like after he fell, he just yelled, "Oh fuck, I didn't know you know how to fight, fucking nerd," because he was wearing like like an anime shirt or something. I remember what it was, but he legitimately called like Mark a nerd, thinking it was like like a mean term or something, and just bailed and just ran away. And we were just like, "Holy shit, Mark! We didn't know you can do that. Like, we knew you're doing martial arts, but we didn't realize you were that good." Because he like disarmed the guy and everything. Like, he made the guy like drop the knife and everything. Like, it was really really cool. And he's like, "Yeah, I told you guys I've been knowing how to do martial arts for a while." So ever since that situation happened, we called him the leader of the group because he's clearly cool. He's clearly cooler than all of us, and since he managed to take down a guy with a knife, I'm sorry, a knife, and we won't let it up. Till this day, we still call him the leader of the group, and he's like, "Shut up, you guys! I'm not the leader of anything." We're like, "Yeah, you are." Did you keep the knife as a trophy? No. We didn't. We still ended up calling, like, our friend still called the police. So while everything was happening, my friend did call the police. And while the guy was running away, we did see the police show up. So I don't know if they caught him, but we weren't allowed to pick up the knife because that's evidence, you know what I mean? So we just left it where it was. They asked us if we were doing fine. We said, yeah. They took anything? No. And we just said that, like, our friend took him down and all that other stuff. But yeah, and that's why forever and ever he is called the leader of the group. USA is such an adventurous place from the eyes of a European. It is interesting for sure. But yeah, ever since then, we decided to not take that route when we're going home when it's dark, obviously. So now we make it an effort to, if we happen to be leaving Little Tokyo, like, it wasn't even like that dark, mind you. It was like dusk. Okay.
Acknowledge the
It was
seriousness of the
getting dark, but it
situation.
wasn't dark. But the
Encourage
guy
seeking-
still was brave enough to go after our Lucky Charms. So ever since that happened, we made sure that it wasn't, like, if it was getting dark, we would take another route that wasn't by Skid Row. And then, or we just left early. Those were the two. So we went there early and left early. Or if we went there on our usual old times, then we would just not take that route and make sure that we don't die. Also, happy reset, fellow Maplers. Happy reset. It is time. And she said, "We found a dead guy." Oh, LA. It is definitely a city. That is for sure. Definitely an city. But yeah. The jolly adventures of whatever the fuck we went through. And that's why Mark is the leader. Whether you want to deny it or not, Mark, you're the leader. I don't care what anyone says, because you're fucking cool enough to do that. I can already hear him saying, "I'm not the fucking leader." I can already hear him saying that, because he's like, "I'm not the fucking leader. What do you mean?" I can't believe you know Donkey Kong. Oh my. You know what's, you want to know what's ironic? He actually does main Donkey Kong. Which is, like, the funniest thing. He does unironically main Donkey Kong in Super Smash Brothers. So there's another one too. You know, I would take the Nemi hat. Everyone's favorite hat that everyone wears. Oops. So now when I transform, nope, when I transform, what's the button to change into my normal form? Is it dress up? Oh my god, isn't she beautiful? She's beautiful. Just the way I love it. Kawaii, very much so. very much so. It is sublime. It is beautiful.
Yarf.
Oh man. Great. Well, you know what? I don't think Mark. I know such supportive friends I have, but I know Mark doesn't watch my streams or watch the VOD, so I can actually get away with telling that story, and he would never know unless somebody says it. Then I'm gonna get a message saying, "What the fuck? I'm not the leader, you jackass." Which, too bad, you dick. Yes, you are. Get out of here.
Warning. An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Oh, break time. Actually, this is a perfect time. Let me go ahead and use the restroom and stuff. And then, you'll just catch me do dailies and shit. What is... whatever. Anyways, yeah, I'll be right back.
Embrace the cuteness, Follisk. Let the kawaii vibes bring joy and warmth to your day. Appreciate the adorable charm in everything around you at the atelier. M.
Hello. I'm back. Alright. Let's just do one thing before I run off into the sunset. Food break? Oh, but I don't have food, though. We could have a food break. You know what? Or what we could do is end on a food break. I just need to grab, like, popcorn or something. That's not a bad idea, actually. So yeah, I surprisingly did not have- I do not have food on me. So, maybe. But, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. No? I mean, look. It's fine. But, oh gosh, what? I'm brain farting here, but, what was I gonna do? I guess I was gonna do dailies, huh? Yeah, that's not a bad idea, just to do dailies. Hello, welcome. Whichever you prefer. Aw, thank you. But yeah, let me just do some dailies real quick. Just a little boop, a little bop, a little beep. And just continue on. Hello,
Vindrash
but how you
Vtuber,
doing, Natsuo?
Thank you. How can
Thank you
Alpha
for
assist
stopping
you
by.
today?
Oh, thank you for
Sam
the
Swallowson.
thank you
Feel
for the
free to share your
biddies.
thoughts and questions. Let's
I
create
appreciate
a
it.
welcoming
Thank you,
and
thank
engaging
you.
atmosphere at the atelier.
I got some
M.
tortellinis.
Gislet, your offer is as delightful as a warm embrace.
And also, thank you for the
Enjoy
follow
the
arrow. Thank you, thank
tortellini,
you.
And may it bring
Sorry for
comfort and
being
joy
a
to milady.
snoo.
Let's savor
But I
the
get
moments together.
I get
at the
super
atelier.
excited when I see a
M.
fellow Kaiser because there's not many of us out there, and I'm just like, and when especially when they're better than me, I'm like, yes, I could see my future. What about Prime subbing? Amen. I will never complain about Prime subs, also known as Prime subbies. How dare? Cal. What? What a combo. What a combo.
Thank you for subscribing.
Also, hi Cal. How
Your
you
support
doing?
means a lot to us
Thank you
at
for the
atelier.
subbies, by the way. For some reason,
Feel
my
free to
sub
join in the fun and
did
discussions.
alert did not
Let's make great
go, but
memories
howl.
together. M.
There it is.
Happy 6th. Calstrix, thank you for the support and the Mom Day
Hi,
message.
Mom.
Let's
Am I-
celebrate this milestone
Am
together
I Mama Vin
at the
now?
atelier.
Is that what's
M.
happening? Okay, that's
Thank
fine.
you for the 6-month resub. Calstrix.
I accept this fate.
Mom Day is special. Enjoy the celebrations.
Oh, thank you for the
Your
Prime sub
continued
too. I don't know
support warms
why
our
my
hearts
Prime
at the
subs just
atelier.
does not,
M.
or my sub. You know, I'll fix it. I blame Twitch being Twitch. MILF? What do you mean? How dare you? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. How dare you? Nah, what? I can't believe this. If you ever need me, feel free to add me on the Diet Kaiser Discord. No problem. I appreciate it though. Because like I said, every time I see like a Kaiser, I get so happy. I'm like, oh man, it's another one. And then I just have to snoop. Just a little snoop. Just a little peep, you know? Just take a little peep. I just think Twitch hates me. Probably. But how you doing, Cal? Happy Mother's Day! I know you're not a mom, but... Happy Mom's Day! I hope you're doing well, buddy. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are doing well, especially with the whole settling in and everything. I apologize for not, like, being all over the place, but... You know how I am. I'm not very active in any social stuff. Look, after accidentally catfishing approximately 3 times, I'm not about to do it a 4th time. Well, actually, let me take that back. That ain't gonna happen for a 4th time. And that ain't gonna happen. I have what the kids will say, no riz. So I'm safe. Yeah, I keep forgetting that socializing is a human need thing. I know, right? Imagine needing to socialize. Sometimes I just want to be in my little corner, huddled, either reading, crying, or thinking about existential crises. How sick you've been? Oh my god, things have been sucky, but you've been trying your best. Look, sometimes the best is all we can really ask for in some folks, and that's all that they can really muster. So good job in trying your best. You were supposed to prepare your confession. Wait! No, 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 no! But it's okay. It's okay. You'll be fine. You'll grow back. Cow! I believe it. I'm believing it. You have the power of bouncing back. I should really specify bouncing back. Yo, Vin, I like you. Let's go out. I have so much. Oh my god, Saluna, you have so much riz. My god. Even. Oh man, that's too much riz. Hold up. Wait. That's too much riz. Oh my god. Proceeded to go home and throw up the dinner pasta like a sad baby cat. Dude, you know, I cannot blame you because like whenever too much people, especially when they're crammed up like that. Like recently I went to a convention and that like the first day, not bad. I really enjoyed going in the first day, but the second day, too many people. I literally ran away to watch a... Well, to be fair, I ran away to also watch a Super Smash Brothers tournament, which was really fun to watch. But still, too many people. Especially if you're in a room filled with anime nerds and game nerds, both of which do not know how to put on deodorant. The smells are just woo. Oh, but it's worse because you had to call out for work for Thursday and Friday, and you've been like, I don't know if I'm digesting anything, honestly. Oh, maybe you need to go to the hospital, buddy. I hope, or unless you have like a food poisoning, I really hope you don't have food poisoning because that sucks. Especially depending on how bad it is, that thing will linger. You know what I mean? Oh. But going to the hospital is always so expensive, you know? Yeah.
Stay safe, Calstrix.
Well, assuming you had 2 nickels. Which is not much. But it is kind of surprising that you do have 2 nickels. That's not how that saying goes.
Healthy streams at the atelier. M.
Bro, just live in the bathroom, man. Just like actually live in the bathroom if it's that bad. Trust. Maybe that's just the way to go. Unless you're covered by health insurance, but even that has limits. That's the thing though. Even that has limits. It just all depends. Excuse me. That just all depends. Well, yeah. I would say just live in the bathroom, but I think that's beyond that now. I think it's beyond that right now, but it's okay. You know what's sad though? I feel bad now. Cal's having a bad stomach. Meanwhile, I'm like, man, I'm hungry. Oh, the dichotomy of people. She's having a bad time. Meanwhile, I'm like, man, I'm hungry. I want food. Oh my god. To be fair, all these stories made me just hungry. To be fair. Also, doing that thug's voice kind of ruined my throat for a little bit. I don't even know how I did his voice. Food? Ice video time? I mean, we could. Like I said, I am more than willing to do that kind of food just to chillax and food video and yeah. Wait, nobody says chillax anymore. Oh my god, I just literally aged myself. Whatever, you guys already knew I'm an old fuck anyways. You guys already know that I'm an old fuck anyways, so it's fine. In fact, being an old fuck is how I managed to have like way too many life experiences happen. Genuinely, sometimes I just want to. Sometimes I just need a vacation on some things. Hey, look, a phantom! Oh my god, that's so cool. These are even rarer than Kaisers. Hold on. I will be. I'll be a little Snoop once I can actually. Okay. Hybrid. Ooh, my god, all hybrids. Jesus. With that. Double item. Hybrid. Double item. Jesus! They're so good! What the fuck? I wonder if they're a returner, though, because they don't have any. Because they don't have a guild. Or that, or they just choose not to be in a guild. Or they can't get into a guild. Because unfortunately, I do know that there are some guilds that are picky about who they let join into their party. Or picky on who gets let in. There you go. English. And for some reason, I have been here, and for some reason, there are some classes that just some guilds refuse to let in. And it's really silly, to be fair. Like it's really silly how that happens. Cause like I've heard if like a class got super nerfed or something and it's basically trash, but you still have faith that it will still be good, so you're still playing it, guilds will just immediately be like, you're not worth it anymore. We don't like you, and just kick them out. It's just like, why? Why turn MapleStory into that kind of game? You know what I mean? Just don't. Also, oh, Dark Lord, too bad that, you go off when there's no enemies around. What do you mean the first ice tuber on the platform? It's just because the guy was like, God, how do I did that voice? I want to see some ice or something like that. Nah, man, I still don't know what the fuck that means.
Acknowledge shared experiences.
Give me some of that ice, man. Like, I don't.
Lessons learned from past
I never heard anybody
vigilant,
say that before
well-being.
until like since
Let's
him
navigate smoothly
since
through
him and ever
obstacles
since him.
together
You know what I
at the
mean?
atelier. N.
Ever since I want to be thief, that ice man, the knife man, was just like. He was the only person I've ever that I've ever unfortunately met in that circumstance to call something ice before. I still don't understand it. Had that problem back in BNS 2. Unfortunate. Like even have like it actually happened to me in 14 where back in the day the warrior tanks were considered like inferior, and I would actually get kicked out of parties because I was a warrior tank and not a paladin, because warriors are too hard to heal, or they don't do or they don't do enough damage, or and like insert any reason here, and I'm just like, You motherfuckers. Like, how am I supposed to get strong when you keep kicking me out in the first place, you little shits? Luckily, that entire thing is gone. It was a hologomu. Luckily, all of that is gone now. But still. It was very, 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 very silly. Damn. Alright. Ooh, I didn't know there were fragments here. Well, that's nice. I'll take some. Alright. Let's do some soccer. What is this? Why is there a blobfish? That's so cool! Claim reward. Would you like to claim your gift? Sure. What is the gift? Stamp collector. Okay. Oh, it's a chair? Didn't even know that. Oh. Where's the chair? Was it a chair? Is it this? Oh, that's a dreamy flower. I don't know. I don't know where the chair went. Remember to sell crystal? I can't sell any more crystals. I legit cannot sell any more crystals. Oh, I can now. Oh, never mind. I'm a liar. I've actually lied to you guys. I'm so sorry. I actually lied to you guys. Oh my god. I am a filthy liar. I'm so sorry. I have I'm gonna release a YouTube apology right now. I am so sorry for my transgressions. I did not realize how my actions will affect others. I will do better next time. It's to decorate the trophy chair? Oh! Oh, okay. At least I know. At least I know now. Okay, I'm still gonna play some soccer, because I need one more. One more soccer game. Yes, I'm saying it stupid on purpose, by the way. By the way, you've been famed? Did you fame me? Suzu! Thank you. I see your- I sees you's names. I sees you's names. Thank you. I want to play soccer. Start. Oh, I said it wrong. Soccer. Look at all of these Moshwins just hanging around. There's so many of them. I mean, I guess that makes sense considering, you know, people are leveling up to like, what, 250, 260? End level. Oh, here I am. Time to throw the game. Time to throw the game. Oh my god, we're all throwing the game. No, 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 no. Fuck. No. What is this? What is this match? We've just been fighting over N ball this whole time. Pick it up. Pick it up. There you go. Oh my god, I'm throwing. Okay, there you go. Why did you tackle
Grateful
me?
for the recognition, Suzume of Joku. Fame is a reflection of shared experiences and connections. Let's continue to inspire and uplift each other at the atelier. M.
I was gonna say, I hope that guy who was chasing me knows that I'm on the same team. Banana kick. Oh my god, my team, please. Just take the balls. Yow. This is actually a surprisingly close match, and I hate it. Did we just tackle each other? Yeah, we just tackled each other. Oh hey, ball. Oh, I have ball. I have a football. Oh my god, this game is too fucking close. What the fuck? We're just trading points. Why did a teammate tackle me for a ball? Why? Why am I? Oh my god. Ah! Why did my teammate tackle me for a ball? Are you? Unless they're colorblind, they're silly goobers. Oh well, now I'm in the losers bracket. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Haven't seen most of the events. Are you going to wait for 3 weeks? I mean, at least hopefully you'll have a good vacation. At least hopefully, anyways. Oop. Yeah, don't tell me that. You know what? If I have to play this 3 times, it's like whatever's, man. It's like whatevs. It's not too big of a. It's not too big of a deal. I was just hoping to get to do a one and done. You know what I mean? Hello? Hello? Too bad. I have to play the game 3 times when you lose just to check in, right? Like every time, like if you lose 3 times, you have, that's when you can finally check in. I guess that's what the English I'm trying to say is. Oops. Park? What the? Fuck off, mate. Oh my god. I threw! Wait, why is there... Okay, genuine. Why is there more blues than reds suddenly? Oh, you bitch. Actual teamwork? Impossible! Red, can you guys, like, do something, please? Please? Oh my god, I dashed the wrong way. Can you guys do something, please? I know you need 300. I guess what I'm asking is, can I just do one game even though I lost just to do my check-in? Is that possible? Oh my god. You can't check in unless you have 300? That's stupid.
Salunakity. Requirement
Ugh.
Prioritize gathering 300 to proceed.
Oh, because I'm
Your
definitely in the
diligence will
losers
pay off at
bracket.
the atelier. M.
Okay. Oh, come on. Eh. On the bright side, one more game? At least. At least it's just gonna be one more game. It's fine. It's not the first time that I was that I was in the losers bracket. It's just more. I guess it's just more annoying than anything that I have to do all that. You know, it would be funny though if I won this match. I was like, what the fuck? It will be super unfortunate. Because at least the last time, I lost one but won the second round, so I only got to play 2 games. Oh, look at this guy. He looks like he's done with the world. Which, you know, can't blame him. Okay, there you go. Or, you know what? Here's my defense. I'm playing this at the wrong time. Usually you can get a good game. Like in the very last minute. I like how you can tell. Oh, accept the matchmaking, nerds. Come on. Let me out, let me out. Let me just be done with this one. I can't wait for the other 2 games because I can't wait to see how laggy those are too. Woo! Can't wait to see the lagging on that one. Oh, I actually made it in. A miracle. What color am I? Am I blue? Why am I always on red? I guess I shouldn't complain. I got tackled. Ah, tackling. Oh, why is this guy already glowing? Cheater. Ah. Wrong way, you dorks! No! Oh. Guess it's my turn to be cool? Oh, there was a ball like right there. What? Aww. Go get him! Go get him! Oh, I hate when you're right there because you can't technically stop them. No. I try to tackle a blue person, but I don't think it worked. Ah! Run away! No! Oh, red guy! Shooter! Yeah.
Make
No,
today
there's a random
count.
mosh wrong about the score.
Selenity.
Rip.
Embrace the opportunities and challenges it brings. Seize the moment and make the most of every experience at the atelier.
What is this little Laura doing? I mean, she's winning. Their team is winning, unfortunately, but she's, like, shooting the ball out frequently. How? Excuse me. Excuse me. What? What? That was the most Wi-Fi hit I've seen. Bro was in fucking China. Why was I tackled? Why? Ah, damn it. I lost. Oh, well, you know what? I got my 3. Sheesh. Alright. At least I got my 300. Good lord. Get me out. Get me out. Let me finally do my check-in. Where is it? Come on. Come on. I should really actually AFK here a lot more often. Not on my main, obviously, because I ain't going to do shit. But at least on, like, on end character, you know? It'll definitely help. There you go. I got all the soccer games. Clearly I wasn't cool enough to, get these 2, though, so oopsies. No, I can stop for a day, I know, right? I definitely waited until the last minute to do this, that's for sure, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, dorks. My fellow dorks. But it is also time for me to go ahead and end the stream. That is for sure. I am hungry. Super duper hungry. Thank you for streaming, no problem. And thank you for stopping by, guys. I really, really appreciate it. Super duper appreciate it. Let's see. Let's see. What nerd can I raid today? Do I have a simple nerd? Looks like I don't really have one. Oh, hey. I think I found somebody. Let's hope they're not ending soon, actually. Why is the ad so fucking loud? I literally just died from ads. Oh my lord, my eardrums. My poor eardrums. Literally dead. Literally just passed away, but it's fine. It's fine. Anyways. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and raid this person here. So thank you everybody for stopping by. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for my random ass story times as well. I bet it was quite interesting to say the least. So my schedule for this for this week, or yeah, for this week, because for me Sundays is the start of a new week. Will be released tomorrow, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys already figured out what it is. So hey, it works out. But yeah. See you guys on Thursday. Take care, homies. Bye.
Farewell, Arrow Dusk. Safe travels on your journey. Remember, the Atelier welcomes you back with open arms. Until we meet again, M.